All right, let's see here. Make sure we're good on that. Some audio. God, the music in Moonbreaker is such a bop. God, the music in Moonbreaker is such a bop. All right, we are officially good to go there. Let me get our live chat going on in OBS. Got that situated. Okay, we really don't need this open then. All right, we are in the Moonbreaker. Actually, what I'm going to do is, can I set up... I really should have said this beforehand. I just thought of this, though. I want to set up a new scene. Rather, yeah. I want to set up a new scene. We're going to add a scene. We're going to call it face. Oh, don't want that. We want to... Okay, well, y'all are going to see a black screen for a minute. Just because... I'm going to work on this for a second. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I am on the screen. Hold on, can I copy this folder? Because that would be a lot easier if I could just copy the folder. Rename, remove, group copy. There we go. I can copy the group. Maybe what I can do is come in here, add him in. Ah, perfect. Well, I mean, not. I don't. Why did I do that? I just put that in. Well, I mean, technically I could do this. Here, hang on. I'm just trying to get one set up. I just realized, like, I could just set up a big webcam scene, and then we could transition to that when I'm talking, and then that way we can have, be a little more professional about it, instead of just me being in the top right trying to talk to y'all. Let's see, browser. No, what am I doing here? I need to center it. Transform, center to screen. Okay. And transform scale. Should be like a fit to screen, scale screen. Okay, fit to screen. Control F. Not bad. Need a background image though. Let's add an image. Let's add. Actually, no, we don't need a background image. What we need to do is take this, and we'll just take this. Can I touch that? Please? Oh, because the folder's locked, I can't. There we go. Nope, not the whole thing. Not just the pink part. No, not the whole folder. Just the pink part. Thank you. Okay, and then we're gonna control right click, not control right click. What am I saying? Been in Blender too much lately. We're going to stretch to screen. Really? Okay. Control D. All right, unlock him. Control D. Control F. Okay, now we gotta fucking flip it back. I think. Yeah, we're gonna want to flip that back. So transform, flip horizontal. Okay, I think we're good. I think I got this little face cam kind of thing set up for the moment. I'll get some side art or something eventually, I'm sure. I could technically hold on. I do want to see what happens if I like. What is the stretch? I have a feeling that stretch is going to control S. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was funny at least. Okay, yeah. So I'll get like some proper side stuff going on here eventually. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna let this run. I don't know. I am gonna turn it down just slightly though. The whole thing down ever so slightly. Yeah, I'll just, I'll do? I will leave it because the song's kind of a bop. It's supposed to be the background music song. I never like dead air, so we'll just leave that there. Okay, I think we're good. Last fun, but they gotta sit over the earmuffs. So you know what? No, I hate that. Never mind. I take it back. Take it back. Eat that shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now, hang on. Let me test this first. So here we will go to AFK, stream. Why is that moved? Why is that moved? Why is that moved? It's not the same group. It's a friggin' copy. Alright, fine. We'll just put No, you want that open? Fine. We'll put that right up there. No. We're gonna move that up. We're gonna put that in position because this is what OBS wants. Apparently, is me in this stupid box that makes no sense. It's a completely bullshit thing. It's OBS, for God's sake, fix your fucking shit and understand that two groups are fucking distinct. Is there like a thing where I have to like break out the thing as like its own distinct group? Like, oh my god, I pasted a reference. That's why. Why would I want a reference to something? OBS, I need to talk directly to the guys in OBS. Are y'all retarded? Do you not know how to work like Control C, Control V? If I go Control V, I want you to copy and paste a new version of that thing. I want a complete duplicate. I don't want. That would be like if I was in Blender and I assigned. If Shift D was not duplicate, it was instance. You know, which is Alt D, by the way, because Shift D is for duplication. That's understood by everyone. Anywho, okay, hold on. This is why we're having a problem. All right, let me. I'm gonna fix that. Put this dude back where he needs to be. Okay, that's where it needs to be. Good, we're good there. Holy shit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna Control C, but at this time we're gonna intentionally paste it because apparently paste a duplicate of it, and then we're going to go ahead and just unlock these to make it a lot simpler. We're going to Control D, put them in the middle. Okay. Hold on. That doesn't work. We have to put the group there first, and then we can. Okay, whatever. Control. You idiots don't know how to work. All right, fine. Take them out of the group. Apparently the monkeys behind OBS with their friggin' wrenches are just making the stupidest system they possibly could. Like, they are really trying my patience here. For God's sake. See, now it'll stretch. No, that's not what I want, though. I want it back in the group. I want the group to fit. Thank you. And then I want the pink to stretch. I want to recenter the webcam, and then I want that to fit. I want to flip that horizontally. There. Problem frickin' solved. Finally, we are only 7 minutes into the stream. Fucking technical issues. Every stream. Have without fail. This time it's kind of my fault. I mean, OBS has really stupid buttons, and that should never be a case ever. OBS, please fix that. Make Control V a regular duplicate, and make the I feel like that shouldn't be said. Is like the hotkey for duplicating should make a full-on duplicate. That's a separate entity. No matter what program you're in, no matter what software is ever invented, that should always be the case. You like what? I guess the idea is if you have multiple scenes that all rely on the same like base scene that contains all your stuff, you can edit it easier. I get that, but I'm not a weirdo with like 8 different fucking stream screens, and I don't need to edit my webcam on all of them at any given time. Nor would I want to, because they're supposed to be different and distinct. I would want them all to be acting separately. Anywho, we here. Welcome. Let me get this little. Let's make this a little official, shall we? And I might trim out all that bullshit for the YouTube edit. Okay. Hey guys, you're the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome to the first of a series of streams I'd like to do every week on Mondays. And this week is Mini Maker Monday, and so I want the Maker part to remain, and the Monday part, obviously, because I want it to be on Mondays, because I work weekends, and so I'm off on Monday, so it's kind of the best time to like. It's sort of my Friday, right? Or well, when you think about Sundays, my Friday, because that's like end of the working week. You know what I mean? So my day off is on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, usually, and then on Thursday I only go in for like a half. So I kind of have 3.5 days on, and then 3.5 days off. Or yeah, like 3.5 days of work, 3.5, which I think is a pretty good schedule. It's obviously not full-time hours, but you know what I mean. And yeah, so I figured I recently cleaned off my desk, and I finally went to Michael's recently and got I got a new X-Acto because I didn't have an X-Acto, right? So, well, I had an X-Acto, it's just, the blade got stuck in it, because it was a really cheapy one that I've had since my drawing classes, like, 2 years ago. And the blade got stuck, it was shit. I got a new one, very fancy handle, couple of extra blades, very nice. It feels very good in my hand. Anyway, why is this relevant? So the reason is because I recently cleaned off my desk, and my art desk is sitting like next to me. And I sort of set that up as an art desk a while ago. It usually holds just a bunch of my crap because I don't really sit down and do too much art at it. One of the reasons being that one of the projects I wanted to do some art with was my like miniatures, right? Or not my miniatures, but like my figures. So I can't reach it right now, but I'm sure I've shown you guys on stream before. I've got Funko Pops. I got like a whole bunch of. I got ones for Bioshock and Fallout and all this shit, right? And so I've got ideas for different sort of diorama type of shadow box things I want to make for them. And the first one I wanted to do, which I have the base for, the base is sort of started with like the clay over it. I just gotta like build up some rocks and stuff and build up the alien carcasses and stuff. It's for I have the Johnny Rico pop from Starship Troopers, and so he's gonna be standing in the middle, and there's gonna be like dead bugs around him, and it's gonna be all be painted, and it's gonna look really cool. And so that's my shtick. I picked that up when I was doing a narrative sculpture class, and it was basically the same thing, where you would create a small miniature sort of diorama that's telling a sort of story. And I always liked that idea. And I haven't gotten too big into like the mini painting, but I always like to be creative, and I especially like it when the tools are easy to use. Hence why we're on Moonbreaker tonight, because I do really love Moonbreaker. I just was waiting for it to get a couple more updates, and it doesn't look like they've gotten too much in the painting department for like ease of use. But it was a pretty good system to start with. But you still got to spend some time doing some twiddly things that make no sense in a digital space. Like, hopefully, the models we look at tonight are more well put together, and they have more knowledge of how to unwrap them for the painting process specifically. Because some of the other models, like, there's areas that should not be connected on the mask. That just, you guys, if you go back and watch my other Moonbreaker streams, you'll hear me talk about it. But anyway, the point being is for this whole rambling is with the X-Acto, right? I needed an X-Acto for this boy. This is a McFarlane 7-inch Space Marine, and it's just a Space Marine Reaver. I figured, I picked this one up first. I'll give him a go, and I can't really take him out of the box just because, like, when I put him back in the box, he kind of had to go in backwards because he doesn't have his backpack on, when he's in the box, like when he's shipped. And then when you assemble him, you put that backpack on, that thing don't come off. It really don't. Like, you better be ready to put that backpack on, because that thing, this is a super precise thing. This goes for like $15 on the site. It's like $10 shipping for this one thing. So if you want to get like a whole line of them, you're like, oh, I want a Battle Sister and a Dark Angel, Intercessor, and all this, and I want an Orc Boy, and you order all of it. The best thing to do is to order a lot of it at a time if you really want these figures. And trust me, they are fucking heavy, and they're high-grade plastic. They're 7 inches tall. Makes painting details on them super easy, which is one reason I haven't gotten too much to the main painting. Anyway, but the point being is there are some areas of this, very, very few, but there are some areas that I would want to be able to, cut in for, like on the back of his leg here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you're not going to see it because he's in the plastic, but on the back of his leg here, there's like a mold line of like where they clearly had two halves and they kind of smushed it together to make the cuff of his boot. Stuff like that. And the way to get rid of that is to have an X-Acto, a working one, and you take it and you kind of scrape it off to the side and you rub it off that way and sand it down and get it off the model so that it looks smooth and it's off there. So I got that guy. And then the other day I actually stopped in there's a GameStop in the mall that I frequent because there's a movie theater in there, and I go to the movies whenever I got the chance to, whenever there's like something I want to see. And I actually found this boy in there, and he's about the same price as the site. I think this Gene Stealer. This is a Yum Girl Gene Stealer artist proof, right? Where am I going? Oh, I'm gonna do it from this side. It's easier. So yeah, it's like a Gene Stealer. It's got like the forearms and stuff. And I found this one for like $18 at GameStop, which when you do the math, it's like $15 on McFarlane's site. And again, the pricing is still fantastic, straight through McFarlane. But $15 for it on his site, plus like $10 shipping, and then I have to wait for it. Or I get it for $18 at GameStop on clearance. Works, And so now I have two of them, which is great, because I was looking at getting the Gene Stealer anyway at some point. So now I have kind of two. I can do one that's kind of more organic and one that's more hard surface with just the shoulder pauldrons and stuff. So that's part of it. Is I've been thinking about it lately, and I'm like, man, you know what? I should sit down and dedicate some time to this, and that would be really fun. And today, actually, funny enough, we're back at the mall. There is also there is a tabletop game store there, right? And it's not just Warhammer; it's also like Pokemon and trading cards and D&D and like they have several bits of things. Mostly the trading cards though, because it's I don't know what it is with freaking Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic nerds. Like I used to play Magic, but I was never a Magic nerd. I wasn't one of those guys that was like all up on a new box release. So it's like it's Magic the Gathering. Like yeah, okay. I should play. I should go back and check on Arena because I did. I don't know if I played Arena on stream before, but MTG Arena on Steam is kind of it was kind of fun when I played it. Then again, I'm also addicted as fuck to Runeterra now. After playing Runeterra, it's just like, damn, that is like the best card game. It's so fun. Um, but yeah, I kind of spit on my shelf. Sorry, I'm hydrated very much recently with like strawberries and cream. It's very good. I have been drinking it nonstop since they came out with it. It's great. Anyway, so I stop at the mall. I go to the wargaming store, and I found this, and I don't particularly know Games Workshop prices, but I know that they can be overpriced at times. This seems kind of like a nice deal to get into. So my first official piece of plastic crack is going to be the Tau Empire stealth battle suits. So these dudes. So you get like here, you probably see these here on the back. You get like 3 of these guys. They're they're like Tau in power armor, I guess. Basically, they're like alien dudes in power armor. And then over here, you got a little drone dude. I'm not going to use this plastic stick that it comes with because you can see that's a pretty obnoxious silhouette. I'm just going to use some armature wire, paint it black. That's a trick I learned from like, was it Ninjon or somebody? Somebody was making some stuff. It might have been Ninjon. I mean, there's several of them. Ninjon, Midwinter Minis, all Pete the Wargamer, all sorts of guys. And so we got this, and look at this little drone thing. And at first, I looked at it and I was like, "Wow, this is really dumb. What a waste of time." Games Workshop, you kind of suck for saying that it's a 5 miniature set when really one of the miniatures is just this little thick beacon thing. You can see it in the bottom right here. It's just like some kind of beacon or metal chunk in the ground. Not quite sure what it is. But I then was thinking about it and I was like, you know what? This is actually perfect for someone like me who has never painted this scale before. That the smallest thing on here is that beacon, and it's the same as like the suits. It's made of hard square shapes. It's got some grout lines and stuff you can get into, and so that will be a good first test so that I don't fuck up any of these. No, I mean, still gonna fuck them up, obviously, but at least I fuck them up less because I can try just how gentle, how much paint do I need, etc. And as Jazza would say, dabble before I dive. And so that is going to be in the future. I don't know if I'll show those guys. I'll show them at some point on one of these creative streams that I want to do. But I don't think I'm going to paint them on stream just because I would need like a proper setup, proper lights and stuff, which I still need to get. I need like a camera and all that, and so that might those will probably get saved for another time. Just as like a hey, I'm working on these in the background. Hey, look, they're finished, type of thing. But I do want to do the Reaver and the Yim Girl as sort of a review in progress type of thing to be like, hey, how well are these to paint as someone who has not painted this before? So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I want to be doing on this. So it might be Mini Maker Monday, so we might do miniature painting. It might be Model Maker Monday. We might do like some, because that's my thing. Is I'm a hard surface prop and environment artist. So I do like digital 3D modeling a lot. So we can do stuff like that and just hang out, and I could just fuck around doing that. And then, I can't think of anything that's alliterative with, Maker Monday. I can't think of any other M words at the moment. It might be something like painting, just like regular, like Bob Ross styles of painting. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know what an M word would be, but you know what I mean. It's like just something alliterative or something that just, it might not be alliterative, but it'll still always be called, I always want it to be called Maker Monday. Just because it's Monday, we're making stuff and we're doing creative stuff. And that's just kind of a thing I want to encourage on the show. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get started. And we are back on Moonbreaker. And so Moonbreaker, for those that don't know, is a digital tabletop miniature strategy game. So if you go to play, you can see, you got you can do versus player, you can do versus the AI, you can do cargo runs, which are one of my favorite things to do, just kind of mindlessly. Ooh, they've added some. Oh, they used to only have the Valiant Justice and the Outlaws. Now they have 3 new cargo runs. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've played, so they've had several updates. There's a leaderboard, so the top guy in the world is apparently this guy, and then this guy, and then that guy. Yeah, a bunch of level 0s are in here. I think that might be the thing glitching out, and I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know how they're level 0, but alright. But it shows the top 10. I am actually 15,769 in the entire world. What is the SpongeBob meme? Hold on. I gotta go find the SpongeBob meme. There's a SpongeBob meme on the SpongeBob line number. What was his number in the line? He had a specific number. Yeah, 329. Or what is it? Yeah, 329. I am 329th in line and nobody can tell me up. Yeah. 15,769. I am 15,769 in Moonbreaker and no one can tell me otherwise. Okay. So yeah, you can play the game. We could look at maybe some of these videos. Well, these are the audio dramas. So this is something they have where you've got and it's all in captions too. So you can go back and look at the dialogue if you want to, which is really great. This is actually perfect if somebody else wants to do their own dramatic reading or an animation of it, because you get it all in text. You don't sit there and try and transcribe it. It's all right here, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to try to animate that one day. That could be fun. Ooh, Motion Maker Monday, animation. Yeah, we could make it Mation Maker Monday. So, but it's animation, but I strike out the A and I, so it's still alliterative. That could be fun, animating on but animation takes a lot of time, so that would probably be more of a, hey, let's check in on the animation, get a couple of frames done, and do that continuously. So yeah, when I was in, they were up to Zax's story. I think was the last time I checked in with it and was actually actively doing some painting. So they have everybody's stories. These are the backstories for the captains. So you have Extilior, Zax, and Astra. Zuna is the new captain, from what I understand. Okay, so then we have these. So if you want to see how to play.
Goal of the game. To win the game, you must defeat the enemy captain.
Right. So I'm going to look through these real quick, just because I haven't played in a minute. So if they've changed anything, I want to know, and just kind of go through it. I'm not going to go through all the tutorials and stuff. I'll probably just do that on my own time. But we are going to get to some painting tonight.
Or score enough victory points.
So that's brand new. So it used to be that the only goal in the game was to destroy the enemy captain. And that meant that a lot of rosters were aggro-based, especially Astra. Before they did the Astra rework, you would get basically Astra versus Astra all the fucking time. It was kind of ridiculous. Astra everywhere, just because she had an ability that would let her, if she gets the last hit on an enemy to kill the enemy, and it's a crewmate, not a captain or anything, but it's just a regular enemy, if she kills that enemy, then she gets to immediately bring someone in from hand. And they've done a lot of reworks, but the most recent that I'm aware of is this victory point rework thing, where instead of having to kill the enemy captain, you can capture a zone and hold it for a specific amount of turns and make points that way, and then you can win when you hit the point threshold. At least that's my understanding. Let's see what they say.
Protect each other.
Score victory points by holding objectives.
Right.
Hoo ha ya hey!
You start with your captain in play. If it gets destroyed, game over.
So it's kind of like the victory points in here. If anybody's played Magic the Gathering, you could probably make it analogous to poison damage. So in Magic the Gathering, you have the poison damage, and the player only has a certain limit of poison damage they can take, and if that hits I think it's 10 from what I remember. It's 10 poison damage is the max. So if you get hit with 1 poison damage and then another poison damage and then so on and so forth over so many turns, eventually if it hits that maximum of you now have 10 poison damage applied to you, that's an automatic victory for the enemy because they've killed you. So it seems to be that way with the victory points, is if they reach that upper limit of victory points first, then they don't even have to kill your captain. You could be ready to one-strike them, or you could have even like you could be ready to kill the captain, and if the enemy has, you know, more victory points than you, and they hit that limit, you're fine. You lose anyway.
Until it is done.
Camera controls.
Okay. So this is just going to get, you know, camera controls and, you know, leadership deployment, at which, you know, like, it's just one big continuous video with, like, different sections,
Cinder.
basically.
Some of your units.
The Cinder got changed a bit, melee and range units, unit abilities, everything else. Yada. So, you know, you can't really move around too much. Then we got painting. So we can come in, we can paint all the models.
Pan the camera by dragging with.
So these are just sort of tutorial stuff. I'm quite aware. Again, I might not know the hotkeys off the top of my head, but I have done that before. So we got 2 tutorials. That's learning this, doing that. And it's cool because if you go through the tutorials, if you complete the 4th tutorial, you get a whole Maximus skin, which is pretty cool because then you can start painting on top of that because he's like blue. And it's like you basically get a free thing that's like, oh, hey, if you're going to prime in light blue, you might as well. So there's early access rewards. So this is interesting. Yeah. So are they still going with these? I don't think so. I don't know. It looks like, yeah, this is where I was at last time. I was leveling up these, which, oh boy, these could take a while to get through. It wasn't too terrible, but yeah, it was a bit much. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna start painting, and it's actually good that I haven't played in a while. Rather good that I haven't painted in a while, because we have a couple of units. We have Fixer, we have Gardener Zoe is a temp model, so you can't paint them yet. They're like, I think they're like an AI unit that isn't quite in the game yet. Zuna's like a temp model, so she's not fully, you know, paintable and all that yet. From my again, I'm not too up to date on the game. I just know like what it says here. So yeah, so then we got Sparks for the cosmetics. Let's see. So yeah, we got Fixer, that's a new one. So you can see I've already painted some of these, and if you guys know anything about Warhammer and why I talk so much about Warhammer, these are Blood Angels. They are in my Blood Angels scheme. So red, blue, gray, black, all that mixed together in various ways to make, you know, some Blood Angels themed skins. So I want to do that. I eventually want to do all of the Legion. Like every single character in this game, I want to paint as a Legion. And so it just kind of, like, there's a lot of them. There's fucking a lot. It took me long enough to get through just priming all of the main ones. And they've added more units, which what we'll be doing tonight is priming those. So we got Fixer to prime. Who else? So you can see some of these. We'll go over, like, some of them I'm proud of that I've actually finished. Let's see. Who do we have that's new? Can I see... Cultures, leaderships... What is this? Okay, so this is like big list, small list. So yeah, we'll just go by big list. We don't really need to see... I don't know why I would want it formatted in this way, when I could just... Why would I want it 4 instead of 6? That's just less for me to scroll through. Alright, whatever. So we have Fixer. That's a new one, so that's 1. We got Whispers. So this is a new one. Oh, this is so cool. There's like multiple little dudes. They're like screaming into these things. It's very Seussian. I love this. Oh, these lights. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love this. I love anytime there's like multiple characters as part of the same unit. I friggin' love that. Let's see. Who else do we got that's new? There's Hit or Run. I love this. We got the smoke to play with. That's going to be fun to do. Let's see. What else do we have in here? These I've all painted. These I've all painted. Yeah. New. Okay, Turncoat's new. Yeah. I like this sickle. That's cool. Like these little strings attached to them. I'm getting ideas already of like what I'm going to be doing in the final thing. But tonight we're just going to be priming. Just because that's the simplest thing to do. I don't have a lot of time tonight. Not that I have like a self-imposed deadline or anything. Just that I've been playing the absolute shit out of Combat Master lately. And I want to get back to doing that before I go to bed tonight. So we'll just be priming these mostly and like setting up their masks. This, I already have an idea for a novelty skin of this. Just kind of like a one-off, you know? I want to do the, like, merchant from Resident Evil 4. Because, like, look at him. It's Arm Dealer Yuki. Like, you know, what are you buying? Like, he's got, like, the trench coat of weapons and shit. It's so cool. because that's like Zax's gun, or that's not Zax's gun. There's some guy that uses that gun that I've painted before. That was actually the first one I painted, was that guy. The guy using gun. That's Demo's grenades, right? There's like Detonia. Detonia that's her grenades. That looks like the shotgun from the one alien lady. Those are some plates. All sorts of different stuff in here, basically. Like, I love like the little patches on the back and everything. This little like alien writing is cool too. It's so cool. Let's see. And that's the cool thing about these, is that you can get super, super detailed. Like, this is detail. Like, look at these little tiny grates and stuff. This is detail you normally would not see on a 28mm model. Like a model designed for tabletop gaming would not have some of these details. Which I don't know if they've added like a kill cam or a presentation thing to this game yet. If they haven't, that's a shame, because the painting is really good, and if somebody spends a lot of time, I want to see it. Now, they have the Discord, and I advise you guys, if you like mini painting and you like Moonbreaker, go join the Discord. It's cool. You get to see people are constantly uploading their like work in progress and their like finished builds of like, hey, I just painted this, and it's just a fun little community in there. Let's see. So, but yeah, this is the thing. It's like, I would love more games to have social features like this, where you can like paint things, and like, I would love there to be lobbies in this game that are just like painting rooms. Like, you can just wander into the painting room and be like, hey guys, what's up, and join the voice chat, and everybody can be hanging out painting together. Like, basically like just a Discord voice chat, and you're all painting together, but it's like a virtual table, so you can see across the table and see what somebody's working on. And if you want a closer look, you can basically watch their POV and see what they're looking at. It's like, whoa, that's cool, you know? Okay, so that's Arms Dealer Yuki. You got Flurry. I saw this guy last night. He's fucking cool. He's got all kinds of little kitchen utensils. He's like a robot chef. Got like these, like a knife and a butcher's knife, and all sorts of stuff. He's very cool, very rotund. Noxy. Oh, this is so cool. He's got like the little bug dudes all hanging out with him. That's fun. That's great. He's got like a little backpack of what appears to be slugs that he's shooting. Like, he's slingshotting. It would appear he's slingshotting slugs, or they're snacks for these guys, I guess. I don't know. I can't tell. No, yeah, he's slingshotting these little pebbles down here. You can see them. I can't really get down there to show you guys, but yeah, you can see he's got these little pebbles that he's shooting out, clearly. Let's see what else. Pacifier Otley. Oh, that's fantastic. I love the way this thing looks. This is such a fun mixture of, like, robot mixed with plant. So it's like a robot with like a plant head. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun painting that one. Let's see, what else do we have? We have Crash. Yo, I love this guy. Very metal. Reminds me of, specifically this area, reminds me of Slam Fist from Small Soldiers. If you guys ever saw Small Soldiers, I'm gonna bring it up real quick just because I love Slam Fist. He's a very cool design. Small Soldiers, Slam Fist. Slam Fist is fucking awesome. I love him. He's just this little like ogre. Well, I don't know why I'm opening it there. Hold on. Slam Fist is great. He's like this little ogre dude, and he's got this big rock for a hand. He just smashes things because he's Slam Fist. So maybe a Slam Fist skin for this could be kind of fun to do one day. That'd be fun, kind of pay homage to Small Soldiers in that way. But I love this. I love the hazard stripes on here. That's pretty cool. The electricity arcing around. Freaking awesome. Yeah, and then there's this little check mark, or try me, which I don't... Is that like a demo? Is that what that is? Like, if I hit try me, what is try me? So I guess try me is just like a move the unit around. Like, it's sort of like a shooting range type of thing, where you just play with it. Oh my god, I love this. You can see, like, the tape on the floor. Okay, can we not? Like, Jesus. Okay. Wait, don't tell me about the model. Okay, okay, good. So you can see, like, the tape on the floor. You can, like, gauge how far things are gonna go, how far guys are gonna move, etc. Yeah, but, like, God, look at how much detail. Look at how close you can get. Which, again, is a shame in the public games. You can't really, like, do much with that. So yeah, so the try me thing is like, if you don't know what a unit does, you can play around with it, which is great. I think every single game is like, it should have that option. Every single game. like, any game that gives you, like, a thing you're not familiar with or a mechanic you're not familiar with, then you want to learn about the context of it, you should not be forced to learn about the basics of it in the middle of a match, because that's putting you at a disadvantage. This is why I love Combat Master, by the way. Combat Master has an amazing shooting range. It actually just got an update. They just got an update recently, and in that update, they actually added, like, zip lines to the shooting range, so you can, like, figure out how zip lines work. So if you see them out on a map in a public match, you can use them properly. Shit like that. It's just a really fun game. There's great aim trainer, by the way, in Combat Master. Again, I'm gonna gush about this game for, like, ever. But in Combat Master, they have a great shooting gallery. So, like, instead of having, like, a kill house where you can memorize all the positions of things and go really fast through it, right? There's a little gold rabbit statue that hangs out in this one area. And if you shoot it, it starts the timer for, like, how fast can you run around that area, like, up and down and in and out of that building, looking for this gold rabbit. Because when you shoot it, it gets destroyed, and another one randomly spawns. It could spawn right next to where that one was, or it could spawn inside, underneath the stairs, or something like that. So the goal is to teach you how to run and gun and look all around your environment and pick out one specific small piece of color. Be like, that's different, shoot it. And it's just a really cool thing, because that's what the game is. It's an arcadey, fast-paced shooter like old school CODs, but, like, way faster. And it's great. So yeah, we got Crash. Back to this. So let's see. I definitely gotta stream Combat Master sometime. It's just, like, it's so fun. You can just hop on, you can play team deathmatch, you can play deathmatch, you can play arms race, you can play search and destroy with, like, the speed of that game is fucking awesome. The rounds are super short. It's great. So let's see. I think the last one we have is Dr. Feelbad. Oh my lord, I love the way this guy looks. Look at those little hands. He's got, like, 4 itty-bitty hands, and then 2 kind of, like, regular hands, and then, like, 6 feet with, like, 3 toes. Oh my god. He's got these little spore things on him. He's got these, what looks like some kind of acid in this arm, I guess, like some kind of bubbly thing. So he's clearly, like, some sort of creature inside of here, and then he's socketed robot arms to himself somehow. Like, he's sort of inside of he's a sort of an alien cyborg thing. I love this. I can see myself doing, like, a bikini skin for this guy, like a summer fun skin, and, like, giving him, like, super soaker arms. Like, yeah, it looks like he spits acid, like, from his robot arms. Which, that sentence alone is enough to make me cream in my pants. If anybody, you know, knows the Cable Guy reference. Okay, so we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish there was a way to filter by, like, unpainted, you know? Like, there really isn't, which sucks. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 to prime tonight, because these 2 can't be painted yet, which is why they're actually, Hue shifted them to look darker, because they can't be painted yet. Okay, so I think we have 10, right? And let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10 to prime tonight, not too bad. Shouldn't take more than an hour. Alright, so let me explain what I mean by prime. So, priming, for, you know, and again, I'm not some fucking master of the friggin' mystic arts of miniature painting, okay? But to my understanding, priming is like the phase in which you're laying down your base colors, right? So in comic book illustration, I at least know the term from comic book illustration would be the same as, like, saying your flats, right? So your flat colors. So in you know, priming, well, see, that's the thing. Priming, I should have said basing, shouldn't I? Well, that's the thing, is if I say basing, that implies I'm working on the base of the model. You see what I'm saying? So priming just works better in this context. So anyway, so priming is when you spray the model with primer at all of one color to get it ready to paint, right? So that the paint adheres correctly. Whereas base coating, right? Base coating, and I just like the term primer, it makes more sense. Because what I do when I do these, I'm not really worried about, like, all my, you know, like, all my little individual pieces. I'm just like, okay, what can I mask quickly into certain colors, and then I can come back and refine things later. Like, if I wanted these to be, it doesn't matter if these are red now, these little triangles in here, because I can come back and manually paint those in a later phase, but right now I'm just trying to lay down lots of color to see what color I want where. So, you know, black for the weapons and the trim, gold for the helmets, because the Blood Angels, they have the yellow helmets, and the rest of it's usually just red armor. But you have to have those accents of like, especially when it's like a robot like this, you want those like, gray legs. You want those black contrasting weapons, red eyes on this. I need to change those to green eyes, by the way, because that's my motif. It's green, and I might change that to a gold. So yeah, we can try all kinds of different things, and so that's what this phase is for. It's just getting some model on, learning where my masks are, relative, and I'm not worried about like manually going in and painting around edges. I'm just like, shoot, red, gray, done. Got to get through it because there's like 56 models in this game at this point. Like, and I got to go through 10 of them tonight. So you got to do it in batches. You got to do boom, 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 done, boom, 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 done. So yeah, that's one that's like not started yet. And I think Astra's finished. So if we want to look at Astra, we can. So Astra is kind of cool. Let's see, what was the pan button? Just middle mouse. Okay. I have other art programs I use. It's hard jumping between them all because they all have kind of different schemes set up for their interface. They're mostly they're mostly the same buttons, but like in Blender, I have to hit Shift middle mouse in order to pan, whereas this is just middle mouse. So yeah, this is Astra. So this is like a fully finished one, and now I could have gone in and done things like the tips and stuff, but because it's specifically a Blood Angels build, and I'm trying to match the Blood Angels vibe, I don't want to get overly ornate or overly colorful with it because of the reference images I've been using, which, if I go find them, oh, that's a good one. Where did I hide them? That's a good question. Hold on. Let's type in blood and see what comes up on my PC. Yeah, so I have some Blood Angel refs that I downloaded. So these I kind of refer back to. This is cool. Once I get like some medals, like because there are actual medals in this game, which is also a really cool thing. Is you have medals and emissive textures and stuff. It's really fun. So once I have like bronze and stuff, I want to come in and do some silvery stuff, like silver skulls and bronze shields and stuff. But for now, I'm sort of using this vibe, right? So you can see there's gray, there's black. Like I pulled those as the prime colors, right? So you've got red, yellow, gray, and black are like the four major colors. And then you have the eyes are a green with like a white dot in them to give them sort of a bit of life and not just look like a, lifeless friggin' golem, basically. They not just look like a helmet with, a visor. I need to find those, actually. So I can refer back to them during the stream. Hold on. Can I, hold on. I need to, search the term blood. And go from there. I'm actually going to switch to my face stream for that. While I find these files, just because, I don't have anything on my computer that's, fucking terrible that I wouldn't want you guys looking at, other than, my private files, which are, of course, in a folder that's private, so I don't open it, right? That's the thing. Let's see. So whenever this wants to open. I need to get better music for the stream, too, because the Moonbreaker music is a bop. You can easily listen to it all day long. But also, I want a nice playlist, but the problem is a lot of music is just not licensed. It really sucks that it's not licensed. We cannot listen to that on YouTube. I can't, because otherwise I would just be sitting here listening to, my 50s tunes or something. Recently I've been listening to a lot of Broken Love. Obviously I can't play any of it, but Broken Love. BRKN Love. The word love. So Broken Love. And it's fucking amazing. Like a Drug, Animal. Dead Weight is my favorite. Dead Weight by Broken Love. Oh, my God, it's so good. It's very, just kind of rocker 2004, circa early aughts type of stuff. It's just kind of nice, it's got that sort of the middle Psalm 41, but not really that kind of poppy vibe, more of just the hard bass vibe type of stuff, that kind of stuff. What else? But yeah, Broken Love. I've been listening to that lately, and it is so, dude. Play Combat Master Arms Race, which is their version of Gun Game. Play some Gun Game in Combat Master while listening to Broken Love. It's such a vibe. It's so good. It takes me back to when I was fucking 14 playing Call of Duty. And I would just crank some tunes. Oh my God, can this thing please work? I need to find these files. Okay, hold on. What the fuck is wrong with their thing where I can't just right-click and... Okay, open file location. There we go. What the shit? There it is. Holy... Oh, it's in my Moonbreaker file. I'm fucking dumb. I am so dumb. You guys are gonna laugh at this. So I have like, let me go to where it is. Miscellaneous pictures. Why didn't I think of this? Miscellaneous Moonbreaker. Oh my. I'm an idiot. It's in my miscellaneous folder. I should really give it its own folder. But yeah, so there's like, I took some of these pictures as like close-ups to post in the Discord to like show people my progress. So I mean, there's like these close-ups. I always like to get close-ups of the face. I mean, and just other small details that might get missed if you just look at the body. This one I went way too hard on. You can tell like the reason it looks so dark. I went way too hard on the on the oil. There's like a fucking oil brush basically, like if you guys know like Nuln oil or anything like that, there's a way to like grime it up basically, and it takes everything that's like these high saturated colors, and if you just do a quick zoop over it, it just kind of brings all the colors down. It finds its way into the recesses, makes everything pop, but in like a desaturated way. So here's like a full pic of Astra. Here's a turret that I did, which I love these little hand painted details, like the Blood Angels like yellow blood drop. I love that. The flag, I repainted Astra's flag. We can look at that in detail, but yeah, no. If you look at just like the reference stuff, let's see. So yeah, we got like the Blood Angels, another squad of Blood Angels. We got this dude. We got all of them together. So it's just those ones basically. And then like yeah, so we look at Astra. We can see like I did some hand painted stuff, some like freehand is what the term I'm looking for. So we got like freehanding here. So we go like, I had to like, usually you can see there's like this bird thing under there, but that's not really too close like what the Imperial Seal type of thing is. So if I go back to it, you can see it on one of these guys here somewhere. I didn't put the lightning stripe on him. I always thought that was just kind of dumb, so I never really put the lightning stripe on him. Well, it's not, yeah, like some of these guys have a lightning stripe, some of these guys have like a little wing, type of deal. So basically what I was going for is if you see on his side, zoom in, enhance. So you see this thing on his side where it's like the teardrop the blood drop in the middle, and it's got like the wings on the sides. That's kind of what inspired that. Obviously, trying to get that ornate with it is kind of difficult. So what I did in here is I do like the blood drop here, and then I did sort of this vibe of like hard edge wings, and it's reminiscent of like the Imperial Seal from Warhammer. And then on the backside, let's not look at the backside. Let's just not look at it. It's better if we just fucking don't. But if you can see like these the reason this is kind of dark in here is because, like I said, I take that black wash, I kind of go whoop over the whole thing, it finds its way into all these little crevices, and it just makes it pop. These I had to freehand because they're not masked off as their own individual things. For the love of God, Moonbreaker devs, if you're listening, make little stripes like this its own mask. I know it will probably take some time. I know you'll have to probably rebake the model, but please, your guy taking a couple afternoons out of a month to do that, to go back and retroactively rebake some of these models and get them up to standards with like areas like this should be totally separate from that when you're in the painting mode. Like, my God, like it helps the devs too, because the devs do all of their texturing. They do not use other texturing programs. They literally promote this game on the fact that all of the textures you see for the default, it's like we go to oh, that's right. They added like different painter environments and skyboxes, so we can play with that. But yeah, if you see like this is like a default dev skin. This is done in the game. This is not a Photoshop texture. This is not hand-drawn. This is not made in Substance or any other texturing program. This is literally by hand done in Moonbreaker itself. They use the painting tool. They only use the painting tools available to show that you can achieve this if you really want to. If you know what you're doing and how to use the tools, you can achieve this. And, there's no like shit like this. So it would just help them as well. It would help them do their job better. So it's like, come on, guys, what the fuck? Make it better. And again, it's still a great system. It's just not as great as it could be. So like a good example of what I mean when I say I don't want to go over. Well, did I do this one yet? I got lenses green. Hold on. Did I do this one? I feel like I did this one. Yeah, I must have, because you can see like These are hand-painted trim. You can see where I've kind of gone outside the lines. So yeah, so like this is a good example of what I mean when I'm saying I don't want to go overboard. But like the monkeys are just like one sort of off beige color. It's sort of like an orange beige. And then let's see what else. What's the point out to that? And like her head, she's got these little trims on it, which I could be detailing with like black trims, like I did on some of Astra's stuff. But I use those trims as contrast for areas like this where it's clearly defining another piece of armor, and I don't want to overdo it here, you know, because then it just makes the body way too busy, and it's just supposed to invoke the idea of the Blood Angel's intercessor, you know. There's Maximus. I don't think I did Maximus. Yeah, no. If I did Maximus, I would have painted his beard. So he hasn't been done yet. He would have had like all kinds of stuff on him. There would have been so much different stuff done on him. So he has not been Blood Angel painted yet. I did paint him a different scheme. What other scheme does he have? There's the default, there's the Blood Angels, there's the Tron. Yeah, so there's the Tron outfit. Oh my god. Look at how different this looks. Like, this is Tron, right? This is my first, like, painting I did in Moonbreaker. Because this was the very first one I ever did, was Maximus. So that's Tron. Now look, same model, Blood Angels. And it's not even done yet, but you can tell it's just way better color coordination. And there's nothing wrong with Tron. It's just, like, not super great. I could have gone way harder in some areas. Who else has a Tron? I think I did a Tron for a lot of the guys. Hold on. Does Antios have a Tron? I know Antios I finished as well, so you can see, like, the diamond's been done. There's, like, little green eyes. You can't even see. In this game, I paint things that you can't even fucking see. Like, you will literally never see that in-game. Like, you can see it from back here if you tilt it the right way and look, like, right at it. You can be like, oh, that's green. But that's it. Like, even his eyes, like, you get all the way up on his mouth, like, his teeth are actually white, which you can see from back here, but you can see, like, you can't really see his eyes, right? You see there's some kind of color there. But if you get up close, you can see his eyes are green with sort of that whitish pupil going on. Like, a pupilless, like, the sclera, which is, like, the whites of your eyes, his are actually green, and then the iris is sort of a soft white. It's, like, a couple layers of, like, quarter opacity white. Like, build it up a little bit. Like, this was a freehand. I'm really proud of this. Was this? Hold on, let's go back to the default. Yeah, so this is, like, a physical thing. Hold on, let's go to that. So you can see it's like a physical thing, but you have to, like, freehand around it. So it was a pain in the ass to do, but look at how clean these lines can get if you do it right. Like, oh, so cool. Like, these were another one where I had to kind of follow the line up to give it some contrast in the hood. I'll be here all night showcasing these, by the way. But no, let's go ahead and get started here. So that's just what I mean by priming. The difference between priming and fully finishing a model. I do want to show off the first one I did for the Blood Angels, which was Crankbait. Crankbait should be here somewhere. Where's Crankbait? Crankbait! Switchback. Where the fuck is Crankbait? There's Crankbait. Okay. So yeah, you can see this one I went really hard on. I'm really proud of Crankbait. Like, I still say Crankbait's probably my favorite I've done so far. I need to do the smoke blending better. Like, this down here looks pretty cool. This looks very, like, you know, candy stripe, and I don't like that. Like, I like it. It's cool, but it's not as cool as it could be. There were so many of these things I had to freehand because they just weren't masked properly. Like, oh god, all this in here was sort of a pain in the ass to do. Like, these were fun because it taught me how to use, like, washes properly. So you can come in with, like, the wash and, like, it'll fall into these little recesses pretty well without affecting the outer, like, gray areas too much, which is so cool. You know, these I kind of gave, like, an emissive glow to them, so they're a little bit bright. And there are literally emissive paints in here, but, you know, I don't really have them. I have some metallics, though, so we can do some stuff with metallics in the future. But for these, I want to keep the classic Blood Angel look. I don't want to add, like, any fancy metallics to it. I might do that with the Iron Fists. I might give them some, like, proper metal, like some proper steel and lead metal, and then, like, dirty it up. That could be kind of fun. But Crankbait's so cool. I got all these little buttons painted down here, so you can see, like, I painted them all, like, a slightly different color. yeah, I painted like little readouts on her stuff. You literally can't see this unless you inspect the model. Nobody gets to see these. I'm mad about it. But I literally free-handed these. Like, I came in and just painted all of that by hand, like all these little lines in here, because these are just a flat surface. They don't have any of that detail. I did it myself. This was my first attempt at freehanding. As you can see, when you get very small in this game, like, you can see I'm down to like a couple of pixels small. Like, this is, when you go too small, it can't pick up certain things. It just can't do it. The resolution's not enough on the texture space. But from a distance, it's not too bad. If I wanted to go back and repaint it, I could. It's just, like, I don't fucking want to. I never want to paint... like, until they go back and fix it, I'm never painting crankbait again, by the way. Just letting you know that now. You'll never see another crankbait. Like, not one of this detail level. I'll probably do one that's, like, major detail, but not these little... Like, these things, I had to freehand every one of these. I had to freehand this on the back of the glove. Let's see... There's another one. I'm loving this little I-9, because it's like, they're like the 9th order, I think. Like, they're the 9th Legion. There's like a little happy face on there, but you can't really see it because I just covered it black. Painting the teeth was an absolute friggin' nightmare, because they are all sort of connected in here, so it's painful to do that. Painting the goggles are connected to the face for some reason, so I had to freehand around the goggles and the face to get it all matched up. But again, it's painstaking, yes, but God, look at this result. It's so cool. It's just so fucking cool. Okay, so let's begin. Who do we want to start with? I think maybe we just start at the top with the commander and just prime her and then work our way down. Because she's got a lot of different things that can show off a lot of different painting techniques. So we got our default paint job. Let's change up the painter environment. So, painter environment. So... Usually what you get is just this blank, gray box in the background. That's what's been for a while. So with the Beast and Bloom update, they've actually added, you can do this now. You can add a painter table, which is cool. I'm going to keep that on because it looks really neat to have like a little, like it's really on a table with real, like, there's like an X-Acto knife right here, you know? And you can see like other paintbrushes and stuff around. That's fun. Let's see. So what else we have? We also have a skybox. So we can be outside if we want to. I think I'll just keep it black, just because it, it's got that nice, almost, it's not really a black, it's more of like a dark gray. It's just kind of a, I don't know, I would say it's like a 75% gray. So that lets us be neutral, whereas if I put it in here, it would be like so bright that the colors I use might be garish compared to the background, so this keeps it more neutral. Which, in fact, you know what, I am going to turn that off. Maybe at some point, maybe for like taking pictures, we could have this on, it's just like a, hey, they're standing on a table. But I'm just so used to it being like this open space that I want to be able to look around the model and not have to like clip through the floor to do it. So I think we keep it like that. So here we go. So how I do it is I will start a new paint job, which automatically just strips all the paint off it. You just got this blank slate now. We can actually take a look at some of the metallics I have. So we've got, oh god, what do we need? Brackets to increase brush size. So we've got like silver we can do, which is really cool. Hang on, let's do Shift A. So that's my mask is on. So this is the auto mask. So auto mask will pick up certain sections, and then if you turn it off, it'll just go all over the model. So that is our steel series. Our lead, which is darker steel basically. Bronze looks really, really nice. Like, you can see how I could easily replicate that one Blood Angel we saw. What the fuck is the rotate camera? Yeah, so we can, like... There we go. So it's on that versus being on the brush, so you gotta get used to, like, multi-controls in this. I would like the UI to be able to be, like, changed, but such is life. Okay, so then we got copper. Copper's really shiny. Copper's very close to a gold. I'm not sure why they call it copper. Really a gold when you think about it. But hey, it's kind of like the difference between steel and lead. It's like one's just a darker variant. And then see, the gold is very gold though. So like there's gold. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do like a thing where it's one stripe and the next stripe. Oh, next text, right? There we go. Well, let's decrease the brush size. So this is the fun stuff you can do in digital, is you can do stuff like this. You can make like a rainbow of metal. So we can do like... We can do like this. Come in the lead. We can do like this. And then we can do like this. We can do like this. Like this. And already, like, guys, how long did that take me? Like, 30 seconds of fucking around, and I already have a super interesting skin started. Like, it's so fucking cool. It's genuinely reflective as a texture, too, so it actually shines at the light. That's really fun. Like, I could literally recreate Colossus if I wanted to. Like, I could do X-Men skins based on, like, character traits that are similar to X-Men characters. Like, look at this. You can literally make Colossus. Like, it's just shiny metal. Done. But yeah, that's so cool. Like, we could do... I remember seeing somebody do an Exterior Pride flag one, where it was, like, the rainbow stuff incorporated into the design. It was, like, the shreds were, like, each a different color of the rainbow. Which is pretty bitchin'. But we could do, like, shit. Yeah, I have a whole Blood Angels palette. That's another thing that's great about this. You can just save your palette, and you're good. You know exactly what colors you have, so you can use them over and over again. I want to try something. Hold on. Red. Oh, that's so garish. Oh, those are beyond garish. Okay. Let's just try some regular colors. Okay, hold on. Let's try white, red. So you guys could see, maybe like a 4th of July skin, Merca type of stuff. But yeah, if we wanted to do something like this, like a rainbow skin, we could just do like that. Oh, let's do, just to make it simpler to show it off. I mean, it won't look that great, but to show it off, like red, green, blue, purple. Wait, when did they add Talus fruit? Interesting. So Sunfruit, Ozo, Stim Pop. Oh, that pink is great. I don't know what Stim Pop is. I don't know when they added it, but hell yeah, Stim Pop's fantastic. So you can see, we can just kind of make a rainbow-colored character. Looks like rainbow sherbet, like, oh my god. Great. Okay, so let's get to actual work here. So what I'll do is I'll start with this. Here's my mixer palette. We're going to clean that. Just because I was mixing up skin tones the last time, and I saved it, so now we have like these, which I wish we could rename. I don't like that we can't like rename them. We can rename the palette, we can't rename these, so we just have to know like, oh, this is the red, this is the yellow. It's gonna suck if we ever have like two colors that are like very close together, and like this is a red, this is a slightly more saturated red, and it's like, which one did I use? Like. You might mistakenly use the wrong red. Okay, let's see. So first, I actually don't usually prime them in these. Just because some things might get like, what's what where. I like to usually test it. So what I'll do is I'll go in and I will turn on the auto mask, so Shift A for the auto mask. And then I will crank it up just to get full coverage on the model. And I'll pick like an area and let the auto mask tell me like what is in that area. And I'll make sure to go over the entire model because some areas might be connected, but you don't know unless you go all over it. So we've got the black is the shirt. So then we have white. So white on that. So you can see that the thing in her hand and the things in her back are the same material. And when I say material, I don't mean like they're rocks, because they're clearly some kind of rock. But it's not just a boulder, it's a rock! It's the second SpongeBob ref tonight. God, this music's good though, right? Like, it's a bop. It's been playing this whole time, and I just now noticed it again. But it's been there, and it's a very non-offensive soundtrack on a loop, and it's fantastic. And I mean non-offensive as in it doesn't require you to listen to it or focus on it. It's just really nice. It's great background noise. So yeah, we got like these. If I had just painted this, so if I just go like, oh, this must be this, okay, then I don't know that these are connected. But if I click this and go all over the model, I can see it picks up on those. So we know that one. And I just kind of keep picking distinct colors until we can see everything's connected. So this is an area where I would say the thing is failing. The masking is failing a bit. In that, why would the skin here not be connected to the skin here? You know what I mean? Like, and again, the skin here is connected to itself, which is fine. It's got its own mask layer. But it's like, there's really no reason to have separated that as a singular thing. But again, I do not know the personal, like, texture painting process for them of, like, how they get it set up to bring it into game. From my artist understanding, I know what it takes to model something, UV it, bake that, texture it. I know how to do that for unique textures and hero assets, basically, at this point. But for stuff like this, where there's an in-game, like, texturing system, I don't know. But I don't know if there's, like, if that's harder to do than just having two separate masks. But this is an area where I would say go the extra mile, put them together. It makes it easier on the player, because now I gotta switch out. Now I gotta just go over and click another thing, and every button press is just another annoyance to me. It's like I want as few things between me and the model as possible. But that's just an art thing. So basically, we got that and that, so we know they're together. Or we have that, so we know the face is one thing. The hair, right? We got the hair. Try and cover everything so we can see. So the hair is another color. Let's try the coat. See where the coat goes. So the inside of the coat is actually separate from its trim, which is really nice. That'll save us a ton of time, because we won't have to freehand this coat. It seems the inner is actually separate from the outer as well. That's fascinating. We got Taos fruit. And these are not the colors I'm going to associate with different sections. These are just learning where the mask is. So that would be my first bit of advice if you're going to do Moonbreaker is, come in and understand the model. Really study it, practice it, feel with it, and be like, before you even start laying down your paint, understand like where your masks lie and how you can make the best use out of them, essentially. So we know we have purple pants. We need some sun fruit, so we'll have that on the vest. She has a very, very good masking. Like, a lot of this is disconnected, like, down to fine pixels. Now, hold on. Oh, wow, that's interesting. So you can see she actually has a little bit of an eyebrow. I didn't even notice that she had that until I painted this. So that's what it can reveal to you, is little areas like that, which is why I do this. So we got the Ozo for the scarf. We got Stim Pop for the... Oh, let's go Stim Pop on the gun. So even the gun is broken up. So they've gotten way better at this because I'll go ahead and just save this as Blood Angel. Blood Angels. There we go. And we'll go ahead and save that, which I think it's a continuous save, but... Oh, we're going down. Hello. We're going up. Hello. It was like up, down, left, right. I don't know why. I tried to hit Control S. So I think it just continuously saves. Yeah, it asked if I want to save. So I manually saved it there. There we go. So now that looks like that. Do I call it? I'm about to show you guys a really shitty one. And again, it's nothing against the... Actually, that does not need to be mixed like that. But to show you guys the difference. So remember how the hair was separate from the head, right? Notice him. Why are these the same? I'll show you why they're the same. Let's go to Ron. And I'm not going to save it, but... Yeah, we'll just do a new paint job so I don't end up screwing up something. Okay, so we see this. Do you see the problem here? So if I want his hair to be separate, I have to come in, a very small brush, finally go around it, which again, in itself is kind of fun and therapeutic, but it's a very unnecessary step for the base coloring of it. I'm not doing any, like, blend touch-ups, like putting little marks like that. I'm just trying to get the color. Shit like that is aggravating beyond reason. Like, these buckles, like, oh my god, Maximus's buckles, I forgot. Like, a lot of these human characters, they have these buckles that are part of their boots, but they're part of the thing, so when you want the buckle to be a different color, you have to come in and manually just paint over very carefully and just try and get it. It is a nightmare. Okay, there we go. So put him back on Blood Angels. He's like properly represented when we look at the roster. So yeah, back to Fixer. So you guys can tell, like, Fixer has gotten... Clearly, they've gotten far better at refining their system. So even the nitpicks I'm making now are basically 10 times better than what I would be critiquing on previous models. It's the reason I don't want to paint another Crankbait, because Crankbait is fucking atrocious. Hopefully they have, like, a mini update in the future where, like, they have a ton of content, and the game's great, and a lot of people love it, and they're working on a big thing, but on the side, they maybe have a little thing from their art team that's like, hey guys, we went back and we revised all the models to make sure that all these things are stripped away and up to code on, like, the most efficient use of your painting time, and, like, everything's masked properly. Stuff like that. Or let us set our own masks, let us just be, like, dictate on the geometry. But that would also imply teaching the player what geo is and what masking is and seams and UVs, and it would take a bit, but, it would be fun if that was an option. Okay, where were we? We just did the shirt with Sunfruit. We had Ozo, we had Stim for, like even this, look at how all these different bits are in here. So if I go in here, that's a different bit, which itself is separated from the handle. Look at that. That's so fantastic. That's going to make painting this a breeze later, because I can get into just nicely detailed little areas. Okay, so now we have to start dipping in our other things. So I just kind of go down the list until I run out, and then I get another one. I should put together a list of specifically, different high saturated colors and slowly go down the list of them. But I've not done that yet, so we'll continue with just the whatever they have here. So these are not things I put together. This is a player-created one, which is why I can edit it. These are all the default ones. They have, Methador and Metalwork and so on. So then Schmoke. We'll just do Smoke there. Smoke weed every day. I'm actually going to change that because it's a little too close to black. I might get confused. Which again, we're going to recolor it all anyway. Most of this entire thing is going to be comprised of 4 primary colors. Or 4 base colors. Not primary, because primary colors are a literal thing. They are the standard colors, which, funny enough, on my desk right here, I have the primary colors from Amsterdam Paints, which, if you're in the mood for craft paints to get started with, I can't say about anything else, but I have used Amsterdam basically for all the painting I've done in my life. I have been using Amsterdam acrylic paints. They are very nice. They work very well, and they are not expensive. They're just, you take it, you put it on, it comes off, it dries, and because it's an acrylic, it always dries a little bit brighter than what you were used to, what you thought it would, so it comes off really nice. Or actually, no, scratch that, reverse it. It dries a little bit darker than what you're expecting. So yeah. Anywho, back to this. Let's see, let's go straight. We already have a white, so I kind of try and pick colors that are different, as you can tell, so I try to get, different areas painted differently. So this is cool. I mean, all of these are separate. There are some people where the knee pad is all one thing, so if I wanted to get, if this was a bad model from back in the day, I would have to paint, this would all be this brown color, and then I would have to go in and manually do these buttons, this trim, and the strap all separately. It's oh god. Or all together, you know what I mean? Bit like that. Things like this, I absolutely don't mind. Inline seams like this, fine. When it's just 2 of those, I can handle it. But when you get up to, all these trims and buttons and fingers, those really need to be in their own mask. And if you're not thinking about that, I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Giving somebody a painting thing. Hey, spend just as long as you would in a regular mini painting. The point is convenience in the digital space. So, and again, this is not a knock against the devs. I love the devs. I love the game. I love digital painting. I bought this game just for the painting. Dude, the gameplay's great. I really do like playing the game and, doing little tabletop stuff. But I bought this because I'm an art guy, and I like the basically texturing program they built into this, where you can just come in and just paint shit. It's done. It's just done. Real simple, real easy. Okay, so where were we? Did I start painting with this yet? No. Okay, let's get these little buttons. See where they go to. So they seem to go to a bunch of little straps and things, which is great. Yellow. We haven't done yellow yet. Let's do yellow on the boots, see where that goes. Even the boots, guys. Literally, what did I say last time? What did I show you on Maximus? These straps on Maximus would have been connected to just the boot. Whereas here, they are disconnected on the UV. They are their own entity, and it is glorious. These new models are going to be so fun to paint. They're going to be so simple. I am fucking stoked. Okay, we'll do Inspired. I think Inspired is distinct enough to be a bright silvery yellow. So I kind of want to. Sometimes you got to go around and make sure you're getting all the back sides of things. Oh, that's so cool. She looks kind of like Static Shock, with the red, with the yellow and the blue. You know, it's kind of cool. I want to do superheroes so bad at some point. Okay. So the plan for these models is one day. It's going to take a while. But one day I want to have all of them painted in the Legion colors. So, all 18 of the known Legions. So, there's Legions 2 and 11, which are, wiped off the history books in Warhammer, so they're not really part of the Legion. So, there's supposed to be 20. 2 and 11 have been thrown out, so we really have 18 Legions. And so, I want one of each of the 18 Legions with their color schemes. So, that means, Death Guard and Iron Fists and Imperial Fists Iron Hands, Imperial Fists, Angron and the World Eaters, like Chaos type of shit. Let's see, who else? Horus and the Thousand Suns, right? That's like a red and a gold motif. Not red and gold like the Blood Angels, more like Egyptian red and gold type stuff. There's differences between them that I can't get into right now, but it's like visually they're distinct from each other in their color palette. Okay, so where were we? We're getting off on that tangent. So there's a belt there. Let's go for a green. We don't really have a green on saturated one, so we'll do a green there. Look at how many separate colors. I'm running out of colors here, guys. Like, look at how easy it is to make Death Guard colors, though. They have life. It is like all the greens you would need for Death Guard in this one palette that they've already put together. You don't have to make shit. But you can mix any colors you want. It's like, hey, I like this green, but I want this green to have a little bit of brown, So we just kind of smush it in and maybe grab the green back in. So now what we get is something like this. It's a little hard to see on the stream, I know. But now what we can do is we can... Where's my color picker thing? What did I do? I don't know, I erased something. Oop, go for it. No! No, shit! What's happening? Where's it going? Bring it back. Yeah, how do I save one of these? I forgot. I want to, mix this, and it went away. Hold on, we can just start over. We can just mix this. I'm just trying to demo the mixture stuff. So, if we mix this, you can see we're mixing into the green and pulling into the brown. Mix a little more green. Make this little mid-tone right here. This is kind of what I want. How the fuck do I get that? Where's the eyedropper thing that, fix it for me? Is it Alt? Roll? What the fuck is the button? There's a button in here.
From the here plus
mouse wheel, left, right. Yep. Get to the thing where I can pick colors.
we can paint the whole face like this. Select any color you've blended, just like selecting one of the other.
It's over there. I didn't even see it. It's right here. So yeah, Alt and whatever color. So if you just hold Alt and then left click, boom, that's now a color. I can put that on. Death Guard green. 2 seconds. Well, it's a little too high saturated for Death Guard green. So what we'll do is we'll bring in some Milky Gray. We're kind of mixing that in. Bring it down a little bit. And that gets a little closer to Death Guard green. I mean, shit, we probably have a Death Guard green. You know, like, Death Guard green, very bright, but if we mix it in here, like, that's a high saturation. Bring in some black, kind of mix it down into that. So we got a little darker. Boom, pick it. So you can see we're getting kind of that Death Guard green. And again, it's all about layers and blending and stuff that I'm not going to get into. But yeah, that's so fun. Okay, so where were we? We were trying to pick some green. How far back did I go? Had yellow, had red. I feel like I had another blue on here. Buckles and stuff, but whatever. We'll just go with it. Just go with it. Green. There we go. Green all over the model. Let's go with a brown. Stop. Oh, that's not a very good brown. Let's go with a Claustra. That onto the belt, and then all over the place. That's not a good one either. Let's go with a pink. Jesus Christ. Can I get like a decent color? There we go. Again, I've kind of run out of colors. I don't really have an option here. Okay, dark purple. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Like a dark purple. I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys can see there's so many things colored in. Conductor. So now we've gone to like non-metallic coppers. Like we're just out of stuff. Like look at how detailed this is. Jesus Christ, even this thing's a separate piece. Look at that. That's ridiculous. These little trims are separate. Oh, it's such a well-made model. I love it. It's so good. Alright, let's try the metal here and see where it comes off at. Alright, let's go with a patina. Oh my god, there's so much to pick. Alright, we're gonna start dipping into our actual metals now. Just because we have no other option. We've run out of ways to paint this fucking thing. Okay, gold, copper, bronze. My god, lead. The backpack's not finished, y'all. I literally went through 5 colors, and it still has these little bits on the end. Alright, but you guys can see we're kind of getting there. So, I'm thinking... Is there anything else that's kind of readily accessible? We have, like, the Blood Angels red we could throw on. And maybe the yellow. And then the green. And then the brown. Oh my god! And then the fleshy beige. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. Okay, all the things are freaking connected. Okay, so yeah, we can kind of tell where everything is. So now at this point, once I got everything sort of delineated and taken apart, and I'm like, okay, this is this, this is that, I can start putting together my colors. I mean, but look at how many. We had to go through like 20 colors just to get this thing, like, to show where the distinct areas of the texture lie. And it's still not, there are still bits like this that are just in the primer color. Like, that's so nuts, man. This is such a well-done model, man. Props to the art team for this one. You guys knocked it out of the park with, what's her name, Zuna? Like, she is fucking great. I love it. It's fantastic. Okay, so now we get on the actual, like, priming stage. And so, and the other ones aren't going to be nearly as long as this. I was just explaining as I go, so the other ones we're going to quickly get those done. So now we get to the priming stage. And this is where I will start picking up colors. So I'll start with, you know, you got your red, you got your yellow, you got your, you got reds, yellows, blacks, and grays. Those are the 4 basic colors. And then in this palette, I have a couple other things. You know, I've got browns for if they have like a satchel or a piece of leather that I want to, you know, keep as like, yeah, that's a piece of leather, and I don't want it to be black leather, I want it to be brown leather. This is that sort of copper thing the monkeys are colored in on the other lady. That's kind of their bronzy skin color. Blue for things like guns or like these little amulets, maybe. This is the flesh color, I believe. I have like 2 types of flesh color. Well, I have, this is actually, I don't think this is, I don't know, it depends. Like, I have that for some reason. But yeah, this is like, no, that's like a white. How do I have this white? I think that's an off-white I mixed in case I need the white to come in. No, the white is for the teeth. That's right. That's what the white's for. And then this is the flesh color right here. And then we've got the green for the eyes. And the, then this is like, that's the regular one. And then this is, I don't know what this is for. Why did I bring this? I don't know. I don't know why it's in my palette. It's there, though. It's there if we need it. Okay. So I will just start with, like, the 4 basics and then start getting into more details after that. So we'll start with the red. And we just kind of pick out parts of the body. We go, like, over the major areas and then go from there. Like, with the hair, whenever it's, like, no helmet, I'll just make the hair yellow to be that, like... Oh, that's what it is. I figured it out. Okay, so yellow is like my drawing type of yellow, my like armor yellow. This I made as like the blonde. So like this is like yellow, but it's not an abrasive yellow head. It's like dirty blonde. That's I remember why I made that now. So then for the skin, obviously we want the skin color. So areas that you know what the color is going to be, just go ahead and throw it on there, and then everything else kind of starts moving in around it. So we got green for the eyes, so we can come in on the eyes and just kind of... This is going to be a little strange because she's wearing glasses, but there's another character that has like a monocle, and I've done this same technique, so I just kind of throw it on, and then easily enough, I just come in, and right where the eye is supposed to be, I just kind of do this, and what I'll do is I'll make it like a half, or like a quarter, and let it kind of build up from there. I'll probably do a half. So I'll just kind of... like 3 clicks, maybe 4. Yeah, 4 clicks would be good. Like 4 clicks on that. Because you want it to be able to show from like far away that there's something happening in there. So maybe I'll make it even bigger. But, you know, if you make it too big, then it starts feeling silly. But you can make it certainly, like, more apparent that there's something happening in there. So you can see it and be like, ooh, what's that? And it's like, you come in close, on this close detail, you'll see, like, a really cool sort of thing. But I don't want it that, like, well-defined, just because that's... Like, I'll usually make it bigger than the lid itself, and if the eye is connected like this, I'll just come back in and take it back down with the other color. So I'll do, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it's on the eye. And then I'll come back in with the green, crank that back up to 100%, come down a bit, and then paint back over the eyelid to give it that nice sharp line. So we can paint over that. And as with regular mini painting, it's all about the layering. So now look how much better that looks than just having the one little circle in it. Now it's like the whole eye, and you can tell there's something going on in there from a distance. Alright, so that's the eye, and that's the eye basically done. I don't really have to detail any of that ever again for the eyeball. Let's see. So we obviously want to have like some yellow trim. This is where the reference comes in. So we go to our reference. We can see our triplicate format here, which is like a triptych basically. So we have sort of a triptych here. And I'll usually have this on my second screen, but I'm streaming tonight, so I want, obviously, OBS over there. And I'll just come out occasionally and look at this and be like, okay, what do I have? You know, yellow head, red thing, whatever. And then we got, like, some yellow accents that can help it stand out. Like, on this guy, he's got, like, the bronzing accents. Then I go back in the game, and I start thinking, well, where do my primaries go? So my primary areas are, like, the red. The red is the biggest part of it, so it's going to get the biggest coverage. So it goes all over the model, like this. And then, you know, what are these inner parts? So those are inner parts of the red, but they're also that red material. Now see, here's the thing. These are different, but they are, like, it's a different material, but it's still kind of red. So maybe we want this to be leather, you know? So we just kind of grab it, throw it on there, see how it looks. And I'm kind of digging it. I think it's pretty wicked, so we'll go with that. And then, you know, we want the inside to be sort of similar. So maybe we have this as like another red. This as a yellow shirt, you know? Because on some guys, the yellow takes priority. Some guys, the red takes priority. That's on how much surface area that has on the torso. The pants, we could make red. Make red pants. Yellow boots. I'm liking the yellow motif for the boots. So just go like yellow boots all over the model. Make sure that gets captured with everything else. Yellow boots, I'm a big fan. Black laces for the boots. So black soles, black laces. So black trim coming around. Obviously the grenades, we want those to be kind of black. I think that would be nice. And what else do we have? Let's see. We need these little caps here, like, that's how delineated it is. It's kind of crazy when you look at it, that when you compare it to that older Maximus model I showed you guys from the base game, and now this is like added content later, where the team has just improved their skills for this immensely and given us such better tools to work with, and it's the greatest thing ever, man. I love this. So these straps, I might make these straps gray, you know. So I might go in and be like, what would they look like gray? Okay, maybe not gray. Maybe, you know, maybe they're that, or maybe they're just black straps. Maybe they're black straps with a gray accent. So we go with gray accents on that, and black straps on that, and then everything associated with it could also be black. Because we want to kind of keep it normal, and then we can go into specific sections after normalizing the colors and be like, okay, this is going to be this color, that's going to be that color, you know, and that'll be the finalization of the priming stage. So then for the yellow, we want this trim to be yellow, obviously, so we make sure we're over it on our mask, and we just kind of go over it. And there we go, and you can see it's mostly there. It's nearly done already. I'm thinking red scarf, maybe black scarf. See, the red's a little abrasive here. Maybe the black scarf would look better. You know, I think that's kind of cool. Adds a nice contrast, the black in the middle of the red and yellow. The gun, what I'll do is, let me go back and check my references, because I usually like to go with black weapons with gray trims. and I'll do some variation of that. It'll either be a black body with a gray trim or a gray body with a black trim. But it usually does those two colors, and then we start accenting later with like red and yellow. But as you can see, like we look at any of these, black gun, gray accents. This one, you've got. I think this guy's this guy's finished. I love this like free-handed painting there. This stripe. What's this stripe? I don't think this stripe was even on him. No, this stripe is actually a completely unique thing that I came up with. So like I think there's like maybe it's some kind of thing. Hold on, I'm gonna get in on this. Hold on, I wanna punch in on this and see what it was. Yeah, so you can see this is part of a groove that goes up his head. So I kind of embellished these that run across, I think. Is it? No, okay, so it is a thing, but the stripe that runs to the back, like these are normal on the map, and then this is the stripe that runs all the way back, connecting it all the way down. I did that spinal column thing. I did that. So it's fun stuff like that where you can make it really unique. So yeah, you can see like it's a black weapon with gray trims, and it glows yellow on the inside. And then we have like the red accent for like the tube here. So stuff like that. That's basically my motif, is black and gray alternating. It'll either be a black primary with a gray secondary, or a black or a gray primary with a black secondary. It just depends on what I think the model calls for. So either way, we want to start by basing the whole thing in black right here. Like this whole gun, I'm going to start by basing it in black. Like the whole, look at how disconnected the whole thing is. You can do so much with this freaking model, man. That's like 7 different pieces in the handle alone. It's kind of nuts. It's honestly a little intimidating. There's so much to it. Look at the blue. Oh my god, there's so much blue. So this is how I'll start. I'll usually just make it black and then start picking out parts that I want to be gray. Like, it's hard to pick on this one though because there's so many areas. Like the top with the iron sight, like that should definitely be gray. Let's see the body. No, that's the main body. So with control. Then okay, I'm liking those accents. We could do maybe this is a gray. Like these bolts are gray. Yep, I'm thinking yep. And then this will be like a trim because we don't want gray on gray for the clip. This could be gray. That's a nice gray right there. And then like the trigger and everything is gray. Like I think that's good. Like that's a good start. And then we can come in with the yellow and whatever and kind of just toss it in. Like there's some yellow on it and maybe there's some red on it somewhere. I don't think I have room for red on this. Maybe this little button could be specifically red, but we'd have to see about that. I do like this little bit of gold here though. I think it's great. You know what? Let's go red buttons. Now let's go gold buttons. Gold buttons with a gold end cap. That's pretty cool. I like it. And so, with 3 colors, just playing around with it, I got it to where I want it. This, since it's part of the headgear, I will definitely make these glasses yellow. So it has that nice contrast with the green. And this antenna, that's part of the headset, so it's also going to be yellow. Now here's an interesting part, is I question whether I want to make that strictly yellow, or if I want to put like maybe a gray or a black on the antenna itself, which I look at it and I go, nah, so we'll go just straight yellow. And so there we have it. We have a lot more little pieces to come through. Let's see, so the backpack. I usually like big areas like this to either be yellow or red. I'm thinking yellow. I'm thinking red, though. Like a main red backpack and then yellow on the insides. This, I want to be green because I have this motif of making these like gems and energy weapons and plants and stuff. They kind of get the green treatment. And then I kind of come in with like a white and I'll wash it over. Like this. You gotta be careful with the wash because you gotta bring it in at like a 20% or so. So you can like click it on and just kind of let it hit insides of it properly. You can see it kind of makes that cool effect. Obviously I'm not gonna do that right now because that takes a lot of refinement. But I'm gonna go back to the green. And back in. Why am I not getting? Oh, because I'm on a wash mode right now. Yeah, you gotta be in the right mode to paint with. That would be a good idea. I need a drink. Oh my god, I'm out of... No, I'm out of strawberries and cream. I'm so sad. I need to go get another one. I'll get that after I finish this one. Okay. Choices. So many choices. Like, a model can go so many ways with so many different paint schemes. Alright, so let's make these black, maybe, and then, like, yellow trim. Like, these are a prime example of what I'm talking about when I say, like, these are, like, some kind of wrap, so I want them to be brown. Like, anything wrap-related should be brown. And then red here, so let's kind of grab that and just kind of chunk it around to make sure we're grabbing anything else to be sort of that same color. Yellow. Yeah, so like some yellow accenting. Yellow on this. God. Maybe like a black patch right here. Sideways. This is terrible. This is so bad. I hate it. Like, I love that I have the options, but damn, there's so many options. There's so much room for activities. What am I saying? There's too much room for activities. But this is so cool. Look at this. I can get that. I can get that all in one go, and it looks fan-frickin-tastic. So like this, I'm probably just gonna paint red for the moment. Because when you start with like one color, then you can see what areas define it, and you can be like, okay, that should be a different color. This should be a different color. Let me add some stuff in. Yellow. Interesting part. This is gonna be a gray. I feel like just a regular old gray. That'll be fun. You know, these could probably be. No, because that's part of the main body. Okay. Yeah, no, just leave those alone then. And yeah, we're getting there. Still have to deal with this gauntlet. I mean, look at the detail in this. It's incredible. So much to play with in here. That, a little bit yellow on this trim. You can really see how it makes it stand out. It just punches it up a lot. Fingers, all red. Interior, gray. So maybe this gauntlet I might do in black, like I did with the claw on, it depends. Like, sometimes I'll go red, sometimes I won't go red. It's sort of a tough decision at the end of the day. Because whatever you choose will ultimately be, like, the thing now, you know? You kind of have to just roll with it. Yellow there, and we'll just get a little yellow in the sleeve. Look at this detail, it's incredible. A little yellow to start on that. These little joints, I love they're gray, but I hate how they're bouncing off the red. So you can maybe do like yellow on them instead, and that makes it really cool. And I think I'll keep it as like an Iron Man motif going on in there. That'll work. And I think that's good. I don't think we have any other unresolved. Well, we have like a purple here. We gotta figure out. I'm thinking yellow. When in doubt, yellow it out, and then maybe some red to throw into those end caps. And a little bit of gray on the interior. There you go. So yeah, something like that. And we can come in and like, if this belt's a little too black, we can come in and take the trim up to a yellow. Small things like that, which I'm not going to bother with this stream for. It's just like little stuff like that is what I mean. So yeah, like it. I liked what we did up here with the pauldron. So on the knee pad, we're gonna do the same thing. That, this. Oop, nope, not that. This. There we go. Black strap, because that's what we're doing down here is black straps. So we got black. Here we go with gray. Oh, we have a little bit of an issue. So like the gray is wanting to hit on that, and then also that. So what we'll do is yellow. Careful to hit that and not these parts. See, it's leaking. So we're gonna make it very small and just grab those areas specifically. It doesn't touch the back end here. And I think that is Zuna done for the priming stage. Very cool. Very nice. Very hip. Very happening. All right, and I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna leave you guys with this, and I will. Well, I'm gonna leave AFK screen, but you know. So I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna use the restroom, and we'll be back, and we'll get the last one kind of done up, and yeah, it'll be cool. All right, we are back. Also, I forgot to mention at the beginning of the stream, I got a new chair. Technically not new, somebody threw it out, but I saw it and I'm like, hey, that's cool. So I cleaned it up, took the arms off it, because, you know, you don't want me to get up to my desk with the arms on it. But it's a very nice chair. Very comfy. Very good. Very good. Okay, so that is Zuna. Why am I saying Zuna? Fucking Fixer. Her name is Fixer. I'm an idiot. Yeah, this is Fixer, that's Zuna. Oh, excuse me. So, next we have Whispers. So now we'll go ahead and paint. And we'll add a new one called Blood Angels. And we'll just start by, you know, identifying all our things. I'm just curious at this point. I think I'll skip it and just go straight to the colors, but I mean, look at. Let's see, how many do I need to waste to get like different colors? So this is one color. One. My God. Two. This is insanity at this point. Like, it's exceedingly detailed, though. I give my hats off to them. They went the extra mile with these new models. They really stepped up their game. Another one there, so purples. We haven't gotten to the main body yet. This is just their hair in one group. This is their skin in another group. Jackets in one group. Like, the inner trim of their jackets at that. Like, that's crazy. Knee pads. That's 10 colors. And we're still going. Haven't gotten close to getting all of it finalized. That's interesting. It's not wanting to paint this section. Maybe, or I'm not seeing it paint that section. Okay, yeah, it's just very light compared to it. Look at it. I could go all day with this and still not reach the desired goal. Look at it. It's ridiculous. So it's safe to assume any part that looks like it's separate from the mesh it's on, it's most likely separate. Let's go ahead and just back a couple times, make sure we're fully back. Okay. It's all clear to start with, and I'm going to skip right to the part then. And, you know, I don't really need to get to know the model because I know what colors I'm going for and where. I can just kind of pick out, like, yeah, this will go here, that'll go there. And so I'll start with, since I know red I want to primarily cover everything, I will start with my red this time. Just as like a different technique. Kind of getting the flow of it. So that's like red for like everything, since red is the primary. And then yellow is the next, so we'll just kind of picking out areas that are yellow. So we'll go with like a blonde on the hair, right? Get that established. There's so many different areas I could be doing with this. So many different things. So many possibilities. Green for the eyes and stuff. So these are lights. So lights I tend to do green as well on the Blood Angels build. Just go all around to make sure we get all those. Cables I will usually always put into black. I like the way black cables look. These tubes are interesting. I think I'll make them black as well. It's like a fun little thing. The skin, where's our skin? So I'll make them flesh colored. A little off-putting, not gonna lie. It's a bit much. As bad as that one though. Yeah, it's a little off-putting without that wash. But if you come in and you could just do like a black wash, so come in with like a black wash, and we just go dirty it up a bit, it gets a lot better. Which is a quick little thing of it. Okay, and then I think these pipes are black as well. I'm still on the wash. Okay. I'm thinking those pipes black well. Because a lot of like the pipes and framework and stuff I like to be black. These I can see, these straps here. These I'm going to paint brown, obviously. Anything strap related should be brown. Brown leather strap type of stuff. Let's see. They have clothing. They also have... They have hands or gloves? No, this is their skin here. So we want to make that part of that. So we want to pull out and just kind of get all of that at once. So we can see where their hands and their arms are. All very distinct, and I love it. Like, it's honestly, at this point, it's too distinct. Like, it's like, God, I just want to get a base coat going, you know? But I asked for it. I got exactly what I asked for, and I couldn't be happier. These guys really bumped their game up with these new models. I like that these guys are like the little front lucky parts. Like they're like the front wheels of like the machine, but they have this third tripod leg with a little rolling pin on it. That can definitely be blue. Or that can definitely be a brown little rolling pin in the back. That's fun. And maybe we can see what that streaks up to. Goes up to anything fun, which it doesn't seem to. These things in the middle and this framework here, I'm not sure. I'm thinking a gray inside for those. Yeah, I'm thinking that would be fun. Then we go with a black trim. So black trim, yellow center. Wow, that makes it come alive. It's crazy cool. It's not what I want though. I want yellow trim. And then like trim on trim. Like that's so cool. Yeah, so like I don't want that gray because that's gonna bounce off that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change that to a yellow. It's mostly red and yellow. And then we're gonna change this to gray. So that those are like gray brackets, basically. This could be a yellow on that interior. So we'll come in and we'll detail, maybe make that spot like a black to help with that instead of being a gray and stuff like that. But for the moment, I think we're good. We need some stuff on their jump pads. We want these to be jump pads, jump suits. What am I saying? God, I'm dumb. I got the big dumb today. God, look at all these little metal bits here. So we got like these little metal panels. Just pick those out instantly. There's even like delineated from one another, so I have to go to like every panel on every piece. So crazy. Look at their little feetsies. And on it. Like, come back and grab one of their feetsies and just go over all their feetsies. So all their flesh has one uniform color to it. So good. There's their mouths. Right, so we want the teeth. The teeth are beautifully separated like everything else. Oh, I love it. And then the red tongue, I just leave as like a regular red. Like this guy's eyes aren't separated, but everybody else's are. That's kind of interesting. Interesting design choice. So green eyes. Obviously, we do our green eyes like we like to do. Can't get too close in on the eyes. I can just try and grab it. These guys don't have separate eyes. This guy does, though. These guys, we're going to need to come in and carefully give them the eyes. You know where the eyes are. And we can clean it up later, but right now we're just kind of roughing it in. Oh, it's not. And again, what you see at this scale is most likely going to go unseen at the larger scale. So it's like, oh no, I was off by 1 pixel. It's like, yeah, it's, when you zoom out, you're not going to find it. That's always a struggle for me in art, is like, you know, oh yeah, I can make this part really detailed and really, you know, intricate with it, the way it's, you know, working, and not just in like mini painting, but like in my actual like professional art, I'm like, oh, I could do this and make it really like this is socketed into that, and it like physically works. But then it's like, yeah, but you'll never see that in the render, bud. Nobody's ever gonna see it. If they can't see it, they can't appreciate it. So it's like, if you're not gonna see it in the render, just don't even fucking bother with it. It's useless to you. I'm gonna back out real big. Got this last little piece of plate. Make sure that's all covered. There's so many other little like bands on here, like these. Oh my god, they're so crazy. And on their jumpsuits, they have trim, so we could do like yellow trim on their jumpsuits, maybe. Oh god, that makes them pop so much. I love it. I love it. I want to work some black into their jumpsuits, though. Like some black trim? No, it takes away from the red. Really takes away from the red. I want to work some black in. Where would it be good on? Maybe they have gloves? He's got gloves. No. No, maybe there's no good area to... Like, maybe we'll come in and do, like, just some black trim on these areas to make them really pop out. You can see that stands out, and so we've got a bunch of, like, every line that goes through them doing that. You can see the folds better. Like, what delineates what. So, like, as a quick example, I'm not going to do it, but, like, not right now, because that's not what this stage is for. But later on, we can do, like, the trimming there. And you can see it really makes it pop as like, oh, those are pieces and parts to it. You know. Oh god, there's so much to do. I want to work some more gray into this. Maybe like gray out the whole panel down here. That and that. And that. And that. So much gray. I gotta work in so much gray here. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there's all these little knobs. I think those will be like black. So like this could be like a power core area. So if we come in like this, a yellow, and then we could do like just the top part yellow. We could make it seem like they're like glowing. So if we come in with like a white, that like a white, you know, a white hot glow. I like to do this where I'll like kind of make it concentric. Various steppings. I step it inward. So you can see it's got kind of a resonation to it. And again, that's not what I would do fully for, you know, a fake emission texture, but and that's the cool thing is this game has emissive textures in it that you can get that you unlock from like playing. So that's coolness. I do love that idea, though. The idea that he's standing on this, like, sort of more radioactive, warpy thing. Like, it's a power core to it. And then maybe... Oh, actually, I can see it's kind of pulling through the bottom, too. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it kind of pulls that yellow all the way through the entire chip right here. Little stuff like that. Okay, I think these guys are mostly done. I think I need to call it on these guys. Because I could get into, like, things on things on things with this, but I have the major forms figured out. And then once we get in... Because we're going to come in and do little updates like this, and, you know, smaller stuff. But right now I can see the major areas of, like, I want this to be this color, that to be that color. These I could probably update. Hold on, go black on that instead. That might play better with the green. And then, you know, work some gray in there in some other way. Some other point. So you gotta kind of get it from the back, so you really have to make these things in the round. You can't, like, isolate them just to one view. Which is a shame. I like, stuff like this I wish there was a paint bucket for, because, like, I'm just getting one color on all these things. That would be an amazing, like, update for this. Just paint bucket, you know, over here, just, you know, paint, wash, you know, bucket of paint. Or just put, like, paint bucket and just go bop, 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 and be done with it, rather than being, like, all over the thing, like I have to do. That'll be the next update to, like, their painting. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm gonna call it here for this guy. And then when we get into the detailing phase, we can come back in and start refining more of these areas. So we'll go ahead and save that. That's 2 down. And, you know, it should get faster from here. Because the more intricate the model, the more shit I have to play with. Oh, he says as he opens the robot man. Okay, so obviously we want to start with red. I just want to wash it all over. Get it all over that. So with this, I'll probably just make these smoke clouds black to start with. See, these should just be connected. These... Now you've taken it too fucking far. Like, things that are smoke clouds, put them together. I can go in and get, like, different chunks if I want to. But again, I'd rather them do way too much separation than not nearly enough. I want... If I'm asking for 100% control and you give me 105% control, I'm not going to have a problem with that 5% of control. Yeah, it takes a little longer, but you get such specific control that it's like you cannot be mad at that. You're getting more than what you asked for. They are really going the extra mile here with a lot of this. So we want to make the head yellow, right, to start with. And then these are all eyeballs. So what we're going to do is we're going to come in and make those green. Ooh. Did it get any of these? Or is it... Okay, it's just that one. And then we can come in and get green going. I'm thinking a black trim to the eyes would be really cool looking. Yeah, that makes it pop. And then we can come in and just do this real quick to get the eyes set. Not so finicky. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can see that kind of effect it has on it. Like, it's just kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the smaller touches that just really make it work. I have to manually count or I will get off. And one of them will look just slightly brighter than the others. And it will drive me friggin' nuts, and I would have to remake it. But you can see, even out here, you can see, like, it's... Yeah, you can tell it's green, but it's got that bit of white in it. It makes it really cool looking. I like it. It's fun. I'm good time. Okay, let's see. So, we want to do... black. And I realized I kind of violated my scheme on the last one. Where I said I wanted the weapons to always be like a black or a gray for most of it. Where technically in the last one, those horns are their weapons. But when it comes to something like that, where it's like, well, technically this part's the weapon. It's like, yeah, there's one in here where there's like a mech and there's a guy that's telepathically like linked through a cable into the mech that he's riding. And so like the robot is the weapon. There's not like a gun or a sword on him. He's just a mech dude. And so it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, yeah, we want to make it because it's most of the model should be red. Is you know, my idea. And so since the weapons are less of the model, then they become black. So we just kind of pick out our black on that, pick out our black on that, pick out the black on that. Why am I now humming Indiana Jones theme song? So we can already see we want that to maybe be a brown. Why am I washing? Why am I doing my, like, low paint wash scheme that I do for the eyes? Fuck me. That'd be why it's hard to get the paint on. Damn it, now I gotta go back in and... I'm stupid. I'm thinking a black hammer is gonna be really cool here. I love his little, like, tendrils of cables hanging out the back. Because those cables, we know... What color are those cables, boys? They're black. That's right. They are. Ooh, interesting. One of the cables isn't paired. Ooh, I wonder why. That's interesting. Hold on, let's look at the model. Interesting. It definitely looks like it was put there with purpose. It didn't look like a last-minute addition, but who knows? Who knows? That is interesting that that's not part of the model. Or not part of the set of cables. See, it's little stuff like that. It's like, huh, that's weird, you know? But such as like, well, excuse me. Little tips of the wires are black. Yep. Connector plug should be gray. Oh my god, you can have 2 levels of connector plugs. Die a happy man. But no, we're gonna get that. And we're gonna go gray. Because usually what accents well as a gray on one thing will accent well as a gray for another part of the model if they happen to be connected. I just kind of throw those things together for the most part. This little accent back here could be gray. All these little pinpricks, I'm thinking, could be gray. Like, gray like that, and then yellow to really draw attention to them. That kind of a thing. This little thing could be gray. Lip. Piece. Oh god, it's all so delineated. I love it. I can do whatever I want with any part of this model without having to worry about affecting another part. It's so good. Oh my god. So for little pointy fingers like these, I tend to like the tips yellow. So I'll probably just do the whole hand then. That way it's just got kind of a uniformity to it. And I'll come back in and probably recolor it to where just these very tips are yellow and the rest of it's like a certain color. Like a black, you know, like a black and a yellow. Because when it comes to fingies, I really like the yellow to be in there. It draws attention to it. Because if you don't know about like theory of like composition, in compositional theory, there's like sort of a rule that's like hard set in stone of psychological of like, you know, what do people notice on a screen, and this has to do with filmmaking, but you can equally apply it to like still images as well. So the principle is that the eye is drawn to whatever the brightest color in the composition is. So if I showed you the Mona Lisa, you would look at her face, you know, because it's that nice warm glow, and it's a human figure, and you want to look at that. But if I put a pink dot the size of a fucking penny, like, I don't know, the size of Mona Lisa, you know what I mean, but, like, relative to her scale, a pink dot the size of a thumbtack, if I put that in the background, your eye would keep forcing you to look at it. And there's, like, you could actively choose not to, but subconsciously, if you just whipped your head around and looked at it, the first thing is going to go straight to that color. So that's kind of the rule is whatever's the brightest color takes priority. And then when you talk about filmmaking and animation and things moving, then the thing that is moving and is the brightest takes priority. So, you know, and that comes into like depth of field and focus throws, all bokeh, like all sorts of stuff. That I'm not going to get into on a stream because it would be here for frickin' ever if I did. Okay, so let's go with gray there. Just kind of get some nice gray joints going on around this biche. I'm thinking the interior could be gray as well. Just like a gray robot head on the inside. Well, actually, no, maybe red. Give him like a yellow mouth. Back of his head could be yellow as well. Like a yellow. Actually, I'm thinking gray servos. Yeah, gray servos, black body. So let's go with that. Look at how many intricate little rings and shit there are here, man. It's great. Look at this. Top ready. Love this model. This is such a cool one. This is gonna be one of my favorite ones to do because it has little intricate things all over it. This is the type of shit that I'm into, by the way. Like when I talk about my professional work, or my portfolio or whatever. Like, this is the kind of shit that I would make. Like, not necessarily a character, but like a robot with like all these hard edges and screws and bits and bobs. Like, that's the kind of shit I am down for. I really like this one stripe of brown that's happening up here. Like, it's just kind of, you're going through, it's like, yeah, red, black, gray, yellow, okay, whatever. And then you get up here, it's like, oh, brown. It kind of, it's like, oh, it's, it's a nice change of pace when you get up there. Ooh, this is going to be fun in here. Is that separate? Please tell me that's separate. I just came spiritually. It's separate. Look how easy it is to make that a glowy bit. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna put that back in though. I'm gonna put that back into the full yellow. Oh, that's so cool. Thinking, okay, this gotta be. There you go. Get all over those little edges with it. Ooh, that's interesting. These end caps got kind of lit up. Oh, what if these are kind of like lights? Oh, this would be interesting. Hold on. Like tubes of some sort, like vacuum tubes. That. And then we want to come around here and get that and anything that goes with it. Actually, I'm getting some. Am I getting green back here? No. Everything is so chopped up in this model. It's so good. Everything's like its own individual little part. And then you have stuff like this, which is fine, because these are like baked details that are in the models, like normal map. Like, and then I can just come in and paint those up whenever I want to. But I may not. I may just leave them. I don't know. It depends. Like these. Oh yeah, these could be a green. Those could absolutely be a green. And for you. Get all over it. Like, did I actually hit the eyeballs? Is that part of it? No. Oh my god. And then those can be lit up green as well, with like that little bit of white in them. Let's do that before I forget. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, too much. Back out here. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Oh wait, no. This is. I know why it's too much. Because I'm not on my 50 capacity like a light. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Just that little touch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's gonna be interesting in here because I don't know if I can quite get it to do what I want. Like I would have to. It might be. You know what? It might be easier to just go over the thing as a white and then come back in with the green and kind of work it in as a blend. But I might not be able to get what I want out of it for these being green unless I just kind of touch it a little bit. I'll have to come in and like. I mean, airbrush or dry brush maybe. Dry brush. That. No, that looks gaudy. Maybe an airbrush. Maybe we go like back here and then maybe airbrush it just like a. That's actually not terrible. I'm not opposed to that. That's pretty cool. Little sprays of that because the airbrush will continuously apply something. Like if I just sit here and go. It just goes like full opacity. Yeah, that's a possibility. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for next time. Okay, I think we're mostly there. Again, like once you get down to the nitty gritty of stuff, you get into like all sorts of bullshit. Like you start getting into it. I mean, and for the smoke, just as a little preview, this is kind of like what I like to do is I'll come in with like different washes and just do like a yellow wash pass. And then like a white wash pass. But I'll obviously do them at like different opacities. So if I do like the black, I want to be the brightest thing, so I'll go maybe 50% yellow. Just kind of wipe it over real quick. Then get some yellow of that, or get some, some what you call it? That their color, the off-white. Just kind of wake the off-white in. Not as intensely, but kind of make it in there. And then what I would do is I'd come in and like kind of make this like gray and whatever, and then like a little bit of gray going in there. You can see it kind of desaturates it. And it would most likely not be like that. It would be like the other one where it was like mostly gray smoke, And like you saw on Crankbait how I did it. It was a full paint, not a wash, a paint. And I would just come in and go like gray to black. So like the black being the most spewed out intense part of it, and like having it be like a conical blend. So then we'd have like yellow back here lighting up these parts. Smaller. So these parts would be lit up yellow, and then I would come in and carefully get these to go back to being gray. So you can see, like, the closer it is to the engine, the smoke is inheriting that color. Like, the light of the engine is bouncing into the smoke, bouncing around in it, and then dissipating the further you go out. So that's how it becomes, but it still kind of envelops inside of it. At least I think it looks cool. I don't know how fucking accurate it is, but it looks cool when you just have this, like, sort of yellowy, whitish bit inside that. And then you can always take a wash and bring it back down with some black to make it really smoky and dark, if that's what you're feeling. Like that's the fun stuff. We enjoy this. Okay, that is that guy done. What's this? Hold on, before I continue. So these are like little end caps. Those are fun. Those will be fun to work with. This guy, I like this guy so far. I think this is my favorite one so far to work with. Is what's his name? His name is Hit or Run. I love Hit or Run, dude. Hit or Run is great. That's 3 down. Let's see if we can get the other 7 done. I gotta speed paint this. Just go with the flow, guys. Just lock in. And just hit it. Alright, so we do our typical red, full, white, paint over it all red. They got some trophies on this one. They have like other people's helmets and shit. So what I'm gonna do is put on my mask, and with yellow, I'm gonna make those helmets yellow. Start with, make them all yellow, all the way. Whoa, that's some serious yellow trim to that. That's like way more yellow than I bargained for. But I kind of love it. I kind of love where the yellow's catching on to certain areas. Then we got like a black. Like these, I like to make these little fin things black on the helmets. And we'll go in and we'll keep making the helmet like yellow and yellow and yellow and yellow on every part. Just to start, and then we can bring that down. So the same way I will apply red to everything and then bring down other parts to not be red, I do the same thing with the helmet, but I do it with yellow. Because I know heads I want to be represented as yellow. No matter, even if they're just like little trophies like this, they're hanging off somebody. Blades I tend to go gray with, just because it's reminiscent of a sword and like a proper blade. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, look at that. There's like a separate... Oh, we can have like a multi-layered blade here. Oh, daddy like. Hold up. So this is like the actual blade part. See, this is where having like the steel and stuff comes in, because you could do like this in steel. You could do the inner part in lead. So it's both reflective on the same degree, but they're different colors of reflective. Makes it look cool. Okay. So let's do black and gray? I don't know. Never seen a weapon get broken down like this before. No, we're gonna do an all gray blade, and then we'll touch up some areas, but definitely want to do an all gray blade. Hit up some areas of that that are also gonna be gray. And then again, when we get to the detailing, we can change up more individual things. This would be great for black. Trim right here would be beautiful for black, and then on the inside we could have it be yellow. Look at that. Now doesn't that draw your eye? Doesn't that look awesome? Okay. God, look at these hands. God, do you think like Michelangelo would just bust the fattest art nut over sculpt tools, like digital sculpt tools? Do you imagine like sculptors back in the day getting their hands on like a PC? Like Michelangelo with a PC would be a nut sculptor. He would be going to town. He would be showing everybody how it's done. Like the old masters would be nuts with these things. Very vampiric. I like that. Let's see if yellow nails would suffice, or do I want black nails? Oh, definitely want black nails. That yellow's not fun. Put some black nails on them. Yeah. Then maybe we can do like some touches of yellow towards the tips. I don't know. Fun stuff. Consideration. This guy's headgear reminds me of Farscape. You guys ever watch Farscape? It's great. Love that show. And in it, there's a guy. What is his name? John Crichton. There's another guy. There's a guy in the show in the later seasons that's like a crazy guy, but he's like one of his people who can, like, I don't know, like see the future or some shit if he takes his mask off. Like half of his face is like a black hole it's like a temporal black hole portal thing, and it's fucking cool. But he keeps it covered just like this, and his headband is quite similar as well, which is why it made me think of it. Okay, then we'll just do our usual bit here, where we just paint it. Dink, 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 dink. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I love the way that looks. It's so... Man, I love this. I'm so happy I decided to do this, because this is just fun. This is really fun. I'm having a great time. Let's see. So yeah, for like the head, obviously we want that to be very yellow. We want it to draw people in. But just the whole thing yellow. Just start with a lot of yellow on that face. So much yellow. Look at how much detail there is. Oh my god, it's so good. Like a lot of yellow to draw people into. This, I don't know why that's that way, but okay. So I'll just be adjusting like the pauldron. And some of the pauldrons I will just go straight yellow on. And just let them take center stage and be cool. Straps. We could make the straps brown, but I have another idea for the brown. I want the brown to be on like the interior, like some of this interior robe and stuff. I think that would look good. Let's see. So as we do, cables and ties black, as one does. The ones back here, make sure to get them. They need to be black. This cable needs to be black. All of it. I see a red door and I want it painted black. Alright, so then, yeah, like these robes would be really cool if they were brown. Just those interior robes, so they're like desaturated and they fall back with that darker, cooler color. Oh, what is this? Yeah, that's a cool mask. Whose mask is that? I don't know. I want a character that wears that mask, though. That's a cool looking mask. There. And then these eyes we can probably make, like, black with green. And yellow plugs. Yeah. Like that. So it gets there in time. It's just, again, the keyword is fucking time. Gold trim. Naturally. It's beautiful. Don't know what this is. Don't know why he's wearing this. It's got like a pipe in it. That doesn't seem safe. Then again, he's wearing 4 spikes on his head, so what the fuck does he know about being safe? Okay, we're gonna go with a black here. Yeah, that's looking pretty bitchin'. So like the idea is not necessarily to just have just the head be yellow, but if there's like a scarf here, I might change that to brown, or I might not, you know? There's like multiple layers of it, so maybe I'll change it to a black, you know? Over like a black and a brown, possibly. But again, see, you're losing a lot of that yellow. So this is where it comes into refining it on a per item basis. But I think we call that one done. I think he's primed up. Everything's the color I feel like it should be. Color split. Make sure to color that in. Yep. I'm thinking this is looking pretty wacky, pretty awesome. Next. What do we got next? We got number 5 is gonna be... Where was I? Oh, I can explain. Where is it? Okay, yeah, it's in this row. Turncoat. The arms dealer. Oh, fuck me. There's so many parts on the arms dealer. Oh, God, not the arms dealer. My desk is moving when I do that because of the way it's sitting. My desk doesn't have the most firm legs sometimes. I gotta get a new one. I really need a new desk, like a proper, decent desk. Okay, so that's good. Next is some yellow. Start working that in. Fuck, what do I work the yellow into? Well, let's start with the head. Naturally. Get the whole head looking yellow. Peel back the layers into different colors from there. His hair? Is that hair? No, not really. It's some sort of headdress thing. All the way around, gets all that colored in, so we got a nice big yellow head. Oh, kind of hard to paint that. Probably won't do too much detailing on that, just because it's a pain in the ass to get in there with the camera. Got fingies. Let's paint up the face and the fingies. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is perfect. The face and the fingertips are connected as one mask. Because why would you ever... Like, they're so far apart, you can easily, you know, differentiate them in the color if you want a different color. But that, I'll probably make... This is hair. These are accents. I'll probably make those yellow. Draw the viewer into it. Percent, come in, do our 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The hardest thing about eyes is getting the eye line correct, because you have to get both pupils to look the same way, because if they don't, they're going to go all cockeyed or cross-eyed, and you do not want either of those. Not exactly fun for your eyes to be cocked or crossed. I know I wouldn't want anybody crossing my cock. I know that much. Let's see. Yeah, just black for all of those. Look at how much detail there is in this. It is kind of astounding, to be honest with you. So I'm thinking I don't want to make this brown, like just this big main cape that he's got, because it'll draw you in. Like if this area back here is brown, it'll draw you in even further to the red and the yellow that's going to be in here. Like some of the black bits, like, yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I really like that. There's not much to it. This one I may have to hit on another stream, I don't know. There's just so many areas that are just so disconnected. Okay, some of those areas are pretty well connected. Let's see. This one I think is like an eye, but it's sort of standing on its own. Which means we'll get our 50% going again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like just a little pupil type of thing going on in there. Where are we at? Yellow. Yeah, I'm just trying to put some yellow in this now. I'll break up the forms. Yellow fingertips. That'll work. Yeah, so like this main body yellow. So not every one of these is going to have the same paint scheme, because they're all unique. They have their own things. Oh, this is Turncoat's blade. Okay, that's cool. I love that I can recognize all these weapons that are like from the other guys, you know? Like that's fun. It's a really fun thing. These, to me, this looks like some kind of chipped, like, metallic stone of some sort. We just blacken that. Then maybe gray for the grates underneath it. Oh my god, the Mad Lads actually made these separate. Oh, that's so cool. You can do so much with that. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'll make those yellow, and I'm gonna give those a yellow glow, and then what we can do is we can come in like the undersides of these and put a little bit of like just yellow glow underneath them to make it look emissive. Like, oh, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm happy. Nope. There we go. Pour some black in there. Get it all over. Anything on the grates? Let's see. These are some vent spaces. You're not really gonna see into these, but it's so cool. Yeah, okay, so they are part of that. Okay, interesting. Some gray fins. Oh, no, we'll go black fins. Black fins to really just kind of sell the contrast that's about to be created. That's... You know what, I kind of want to leave that red. Black for the tubes back here. Oh, interesting. So that's connected to this screen. I want to write something on this screen. Like, The Blood Angels don't have like a blood for the blood god type of scream or like a motto, you know? Which is unfortunate. I mean, it's so cool though, cause like I want to test how far I can push this. So let's see, like some yellow. So I just put it like. Look at how much resolution you get out of the pixels, so you can like straight up write something. Now I would do this way cleaner and way nicer if I was really freehanding it, but you can make this like a cyberpunk evil robot and just put "fuck you" on the back, or you can put like if you make it like a hacker neon green and purple type of thing, then you could just put like a digital skull and crossbones type of thing. You can do like this. Okay, that's terrible. Stop. Why am I doing this to myself? But you guys get the idea. You get the idea. Is it? You can do so much. Oh my god, you can do metallics on it. You could do like a metallic screen. Shiny gold. Super shiny gold screen. You know, technically, if you wanted to, you could get really anal about it, and you could come in and you could make 8-bit pixel art using these squares. If you got real tiny enough, you could come in and start painting each individual square, which, honestly, I'd probably just do it this way. And just do, like, and this is starting to get into the realm of fucking pointillism. But, oh my god, I'm just kind of alternating colors here, but you guys can see. And then if we come out, you can see they all start forming some kind of color. I want to look up, like, people who have done this, because somebody has had to use this as, like, a canvas at some point. And do, like, maybe not pointillism, but, like, at least it's a nice flat surface with not too many problems. So you could definitely come in there and just clean house and spend some time in there painting it. Drawing on it and having fun with it. Okay. Black buckles. Yep. Black buckles around. Yellow trim on this. Yellow trim all around on that. These patches, I think, could maybe benefit from being gray? Each and every one of these is separate. My god. Okay, no, those are that, so you should be a yellow trim. So good. And then in here, I could probably do that, but yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's make that match the cloth that it's with. Well, I love these though, like in here, because that gives me a chance to do this. I love adding stroke lines to these, like, route lines. Why did I phrase it like that? But I love adding those in because it just really makes them pop. Oh my god, especially like in here, we got all these different areas to work with. These little boots and stuff. So we'll probably make those, like, because these are like what I'm talking about when I say like brown leather pads, like that kind of stuff. And like on the arms, obviously. That, and then see where it goes all over the body. It goes a little brown in the top there. Belt can be brown. Little hanging cloth could probably be gray. It could probably be black. Yeah, that draws the eye. That's really cool. And then this satchel can be that, but it can have yellow, and then it can have gray. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Okay, wait. Reverse that. Yellow for all those bits on him. And yellow trim. Gray. I like to use the gray sparingly, but I would come in. I can see some little things here, so maybe I'll just like add some belt punches in here, kind of around. Sort of make it kind of like gemstones or something in there. Just for fun, you know? God, there's literally stuff on his back you can't even see. Like, it makes you wonder why they bothered to model some of these. But I mean, it's cool because it gives you something else to paint. I'm not good. You can't fucking see that ever. You literally cannot see that. Like, just, I'm gonna leave it alone. I got better things to do with my life. Alright, I think that about solves this guy. And then, I mean, there's the individual guns, which I could come in and just start knocking around some black on them. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy, and some gray accents in it. Gray blade. Thank you. And, you know, these little striped line. Oh, no, those are black. What am I saying? But you guys see, we got kind of a thing going on. I like him. I think this guy's gonna take a lot of work. It's very big model, lots of little pieces. This dude, I would love to print this. If I ever get a 3D printer, I would love to print this in like 90 millimeter. Like, it'd be like this freaking tall. So cool. Or if anybody out there like prints Moonbreaker, please let me know. If you will print it in a good condition and ship it to me, I will fucking pay for that. Because that'll be wicked. Alright, we finally made it to the second half, boys. We have 5 to go. We're on the home stretch. We got Flurry, Noxie, Password, Otley, Crash, and Dr. Feelbad. Start with Flurry. Oh my god, I'm going to die. This is just the, like, base colors, by the way. This has nothing to do with blending, with emissive textures, with lighting, with anything. It's just color. It has nothing to do with any of that. Why did I say bloody panels? Blood angels. What the fuck? My brain is just dead tonight. You paint enough of these things, your brain just leaks out the side of your ear. Especially when we've been talking for 2.5 hours. Alright, do our use. Paint the bad boy up. Give me them bob and do that. Paint the boy. Okay. Throw some yellow in there, starting with the head. I want the head to be yellow. Always want the head to be yellow. Like the little mustache he's got going on. That's fucking great. Alright, let's get some green on the eyeball. Eyeball green. Green ball, if you will. Some yellow on the interior core. We're gonna make that a ooh, never mind, that's part of the head. Okay, that's fine. I want the whole head to be yellow anyway. So we can come back in and make that different, but for the moment it's fine. The silverware, I want like the silverware and the blades to all be gray. I think that'll be fun. And then black for the handles. Great, black for the cables. Pretty good. I like that this is like a blender arm that he has, but it's broken. Like, it's broken glass now. That's actually a thing I have, is like, if I want glass, I can do that. But I actually like to make glass out of green, just to match the eyeball motif. That's kind of fun. This apron, I'm thinking, would be best served as brown, just because it really sells it as a fabric when it's brown. Which is why I have that in this palette, is to be like, hey, this is a squishy, soft kind of fabric. It's not like a harsh thing like everything else around it. Got the clock. Oh, let's see. How's the clock? Oh, I'm afraid to touch it. Oh, fantastic. It's separated perfectly. Okay, so I'm gonna do a black clock to give it something to contrast with. I'm gonna do yellow tiki tappies. Yellow tick marks on the timer. And the red hand, to be honest with you. I'm liking that. I'm feeling the vibe of the red hand. Cool. Mustache. Do we actually color his mustache with the blonde? No, we do not. We give him a black mustache. Nice. A little bit of contrast there. These little noodle bits coming out are gonna be black. Because I can, and you cannot stop me. It's my party. I'll cry if I want to. Let's see. So back here, yellow, perfectly separated. You love to see it. I feel like I'm starting to cop out on some of these areas. They're just so intricate. So the servos I usually like to do in gray. So all the little joints and elbows and knees and stuff. They'll tend to get gray for the piping when I do a robot. That'll work. And these, I mean, that's pretty well defined. Cool. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my god. It's these. Okay, these are blades, so they need to be gray. Oh, okay, I think that's mostly there. And then other stuff in here is like detail work. No, not that. The inside needs to be gray. The inside of that's gray. And those maybe are black. Like black springs. Really adds to it. There's so much you can continuously do with a model like this. Like, it's so hard to cut yourself off. It really is. Like, just gotta leave it though. I'm gonna leave it for now because you'll be detailing it later, and that's the time to start refining things. Well, that's a good question. What did I do for the one guy? Because there's another little flying mosquito creature, Toxoid. So he is a red shell, fleshy bits in. All right, so flesh with red shell, yellow horn, blonde wings, and a black harness. Gotcha. Okay, let's see if I can get this to look the same. Not that it should be the same, but it should be in the same motif, you know? I think let's go all red to start. Our usual ritual. Alright. Yellow horns. So hopefully these horns are all connected. They are not. In fact, the horn has actually been connected to the shell now. I'm going to leave that red then. Let's go to fleshy bits. Or let's go to blonde wings first. Yeah, let's do that. Blonde wings, they're not connected, which is great because that means you can individually screw with them. It's not so great because that means you can't cover them all simultaneously. You have to click on 3 separate things, which is cool. I like that some of these guys, like on Toxoid, you notice there were metal parts. Like some of these guys just get like their bits their bits replaced with like metallic shit. The goo, I don't know what to do for. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, and then the eyeball there. This guy. This looks like maybe a younger one. Because he doesn't have as many eyes as the others. Or it could be a female. I don't know. Good question. What did I do for the goo? Let's go back and check the goo. What's Toxoid's goo like? It is a red goo. So like a bloody red goo. Gotcha. Okay, so keep it red. The black harness. Like this inner part here. Love that they're wrangled together like toddlers, you know? They're just like they're little scamps all tethered to daddy, you know? Yeah, those are all connected. I didn't have to do those 3 separate frickin' times. Okay. Okay. It's kind of off-putting to make them have white teeth, but I kind of like it. Kind of fun for their teeth to be white. So actually, on this model, it's a prime example to show you why I have the blue. So the blue is for like other non-organic or not people thingies. So like things that are not characters but are character-like. So like the grubs or like on other characters, maybe like a stuffed teddy bear or something. It just makes it such a contrast to everything else that you know that it's not meant to be taken as part of the whole thing. He's yanking on his hair. I just noticed. Do some blonde for his head. And then some skin flesh tones. Same thing here. What part of you is you? There we go. And just with it, like, that's what I love about this. It's such an immediate responsiveness where you don't have to do any work at all. You just throw some color on, and these guys get colored in so quickly. It is staggering how quickly these guys can just get gussied up for a night on the town, you know? You can get these things board ready in a day. Like it takes no time at all to paint any of these. If you're just looking to play and you're not looking to do super detail like I am, you're gonna get these done and on the table super quick. We got a little error. The tongue's not part of that, so we gotta bring it down for the tongue. We gotta bring it back for the outside. Get all the red off his lip. I don't want it to look like somebody punched him in the mouth, even though he's missing teeth. So yeah, it does look like somebody punched him in the mouth. Now that I say that, I sound stupid. And see areas like this are important because you gotta kind of anticipate that he's aiming it this way, so he's looking where he's aiming, and so he's not actually pointing out like this. So you don't want to point it aligned to the eyeball. Because if you do, you're going to get... First off, that might have been a little large. If you see it, you can kind of see it's going straight out now. Which you don't want. You also don't want to, like, go to his face and do it. Because if you do that, you're going to get it, like, right here. And he's going to be looking over here. He's not going to be looking at what he's supposed to be looking at. So in this... Start that over, actually. I didn't want to. That was a mistake, but okay. Ooh, yellow earring. Hold on. Bingo, yellow earring. Go 50%. And so what we want to do is try and line it up with where he's aiming. And then get a relatively close bet on that. And kind of make it to where it's pointing sort of that way. So now, if you look at it from this angle, you can see he's pointing in the his eye is pointing in the direction of his aim. That's how to do eyes in a quick and dirty way. Not, worry so much about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No. There we go. Get back in there. These guys, like, you can make their eyes look a little more dead because they're a little more animalistic, so their eyes can kind of point wherever. Mainly because they don't have stereoscopic vision, so it's not like they're really looking at something. They're just kind of looking around. Which is odd for an animal to eat, like, meat. Like, they're eating these little grub things. But at the same time, they don't have, like, stereoscopic vision, which is usually what you need for a predator. Like predators, the reason their eyes face forward is so that they have superior vision, which makes them better at hunting and killing things. It's what made the raptor an exceedingly deadly predator. Like, one of several things that made the raptor a fucking amazing hunter in the dinosaur kingdom was the fact that its eyes were, like, situated in such a spot where it had the maximum field of vision, but could also narrow its sight to, like, right in front of it and focus on its prey. Okay, so then we have, like, these stones would be awesome if they were... I want to make them green. I was going to make them blue, but I don't want them getting confused with the grubs, so... we got a little satchel. It's brown. Brown swatchel. A little swatchel. Yeah, what else do I need to do here? Fuck me, there's so much. So much to worry about. A bunch of roof activities. Okay, yellow boots. I want to give them yellow boots. I like yellow boots. Yellow pack? I hate there's so much to it, you know? Like, there's so much to worry about. Pack. I'm going to die as somebody. Fucking help me. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Glove could be brown. Or black, even. Yeah, black would probably be a cool one. Black glove. Same thing over here. Black glove. Black cable. like our cable speed black for a nice contrast. Go for a gray body then, probably. Oh my god, so many details to this guy. Look at this, it's ridiculous. Yeah, some nice gold, get some gold in there. He looks a little like Marty McFly in an alternate dimension. Oh, this music makes me want to go to bed. Also, the fact that it's 2 a.m. makes me want to go to bed. Let's see here. That. Yellow bits. Yeah, right there. Gray bits. The brown handle. That's so cool looking. I like. Again, if you just do colors, you can get this entire roster like done in an afternoon. If you're not like detailing every single thing on them, and you're not like worrying about if you're just trying like I just want 4 or 5 colors, ding 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 ding, and you're done. You know, they're ready to go and they feel unique and they're yours. You know, these are interesting little tail stingers. Not sure what to do with them. I'll have to reference back to my other one. These I'm gonna drive myself nuts on just because they have all these little like holes. Which again, this is probably where a wash would come in handy. Just wash over it and let it be. But I know me, and I really, really like to delineate like lines in this. I like to show that like they're different. So, oh, I just realized, yeah, no shit, my colors aren't going out as hard as I was on my half wash. God damn it. All right, so let's see. Black. So this is a thing where you just put on a movie and watch it out of your side eye while you're just kind of mindlessly doing this constantly. And it looks a little cartoony and goofy, I'll admit, but if you get it down to just the right size, it really pops. It can really be a standout thing. Like, sometimes you want it very thin. It's a way of almost doing a black wash, like manually. But it has that harder edge to it that, you know, you want to show it, but you don't want the wash to kind of blow it out. I don't know. That's one I'll have to debate on when I get to that stage. It's like, what the fuck I'm going to do with it. Another earring. Another chance for fashion. Yellow earring. I also like to do, when I get here, I mean, I'm not going to detail it just yet, but what I like to do is come in and just kind of darken the inside of the ear a little bit, just manually with some paint in multiple layers. Kind of get it to where if you're looking from back here and you happen to see it from the side, you're like, oh, that's a dark cavity, you know. And the wash can kind of help with that too. It's just me. This could be like a little X on his forehead. No. But areas like this where it's like the eye, maybe I'll come in and just as small as possible. Just give it a little bit of black. Not like makeup black, not like eyeshadow, but in that one crease. So when you look at it from far back, you can really pick that out and be like, oh, those are 2 eyelids coming together. You know, or like the nose. It's like, why is the nose just one color? Well, if you just go a couple strokes of that in there, really make it stand out when you look at it from far. Again, you're not going to see it at any sort of angle, but if you got this close, you'd be like, oh, okay, I see, it's darker. And you could technically take the color, mix it together, you know, you could, but just easier to just grab black and go with it, in my opinion. Speaking of black, let's do black on this little mask here. Gray on it. No. Black straps in here. I want that'll work. He got some pants. I like the red pants. I think he's got some ankles sticking out here. He does. Definitely some ankly boys. Make sure we get all that. So when you, at a glance, you can see that it's a different color, and your brain goes, "Oh, skin. You know, these are exposed leggies, not socks." You could make them socks if you want to. It's all up to your own interpretation of things. Alright, that boy's done. That's as far as I want to take it on that. And again, there's a lot of detail to go over. It's that. Yeah. I love painting these guys because they have so many little panels on them. So fun. Alright, well, I think we got like 3 left. So let's try and get them done. I don't know why I said try. Like, we're gonna get them done. Like, let's just hop to it. You know? I'm feeling froggy, so let's hop to it. It's like the worst catchphrase ever. Like, you gotta imagine that Kermit the Frog has said that once in his life, right? Like, you know, like, oh, I'm feeling extra froggy today, so let's hop to it. Like he's doing like a show, he's doing like an episode of a Sesame Street with Bob Ross or something, you know? Like, you know, like he's gotta. Like, Kermit the Frog has had to have used the let's hop to it pun at some fucking point. He's a frog. But that's also part of his charm, is that he doesn't view himself as a frog. He views himself just as a person. So he's just like, I'm just Kermit the Frog. Yeah. He introduces himself as Kermit the Frog, but he doesn't find any of his frog-like qualities, like, you know, like when people talk about, like, frog legs or whatever, he's just like, what? You know, he's just kind of, meh. Like, he's like, what the fuck? Bro, that's messed up. But let's see. So for this one, these are kind of interesting because you can go kind of yellow or not, depending. I mean, it really depends on, do you want the yellow tips or do you want the things? You could do like black roots, or you could do yellow roots. I like black roots because they're a lot like cable in that way. And I'll usually go with like yellow leaves. Like yellow leaves and then like red body and black roots, mix that all together, and what do you get? This fucking monstrosity of art. Let's see. So like yellow trim, obviously. That's a lot of yellow though, so maybe not. I don't know. Depends. These little handles could be yellow instead. Oh wait, yeah. So there's less. Technically, it's more surface area of yellow, but there's less total coverage of yellow in the piece. So we keep it sort of a neutral in there. For green, we come in and do that green. Get some green going around. Which, now that I look at it, that's not really what I thought it was. Like these are joints, whereas this is like an eyeball, I think. So maybe we do like gray joints. Get those to quickly be the joints, and then we come in for the eye. Specifically. So this is where refining gets you some cool results, is that like the overall mask, I just needed those to be gray real quick. The eye, I wanted it to be this. And I got it sort of pointed up towards the sky where you're supposed to be looking. You know? Okay, I think he is mostly there. I mean, I'm gonna have to come back in and manually do some of these. Like, these are definitely a prime moment to come in and do some freehanding and just follow along the trench here. You can see, and I usually don't do it in spurts like that. I usually won't go like that because you have the chance to mess up, so I'll just go like little clicks at a time. So there's less to undo if I screw with it. It's like if I misstep and I go like, oh, I just have to reset that. Whereas if I do this entire thing, if I get all the way to the end of this and my hand just goes kind of like, oh, I missed that. You know, you can come back in and clean it up manually. So that's not an egregious case. But if I do this and I'm like, oh, and then like, oh, well, shit, you know, or if I'm like brushing it, you know. If I do this and this and this. So you guys can start seeing that's how you can make some of these lines pop out. But not at the moment. At the moment, we're just big chilling with that. Yeah, you know what? I think he's fairly done, right? Like, these could be black. Maybe. That's a good question, actually. Maybe we want to make those black. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's actually kind of baller. I don't know. It's a little too much black now. Now it's too much black. I want to keep mostly the red, and we're going to come in with black trim in, like, these freehanding sections. Like, in these little rose petals. Oh, those would be beautiful. Oh my god, with the I just realized with the weapons dealer guy, the panel on the back of his head that's like that flat LED panel, we could spell out blood angels on that. We could just say blood angels, you know. Or not. I mean, yeah, you know, it's that would maybe be a little too far, but it's cool though. It would be kind of cool to put something back there, you know. Maybe just like write it super small so it'll fit, but like a smaller font, but it'll fit. Be like fucking ripped sanguineous or something, because that was the Primarch of the Blood Angels before he got killed in the Horus Heresy. Spoiler alert, I know. Don't worry, it doesn't happen for like I don't know, fucking 30,000 years, so we're good. We're good on that. You know, you will be long dead before that spoiler matters. You will not live to see the Horus Heresy. You and many, many other humans. Okay, so I got that. 2 more to go. We're almost done. Oh my lord, this is a chonker, boy. He be chonk. Red. Bring it up. There we go. Some yellow. Where are we gonna put the yellow? We want to put the yellow in the head, obviously, but we want to put yellow in the helmet, not in the head itself. Trim. My god. So that's gonna be a little difficult to do. We gotta like come in and do every part, but then every other part's connected to other parts. So yeah, it's gonna be rough doing that. So I'll probably just avoid that for now and get his fleshy bits going. Oh, it's so disturbing to see something that like human flesh colored that's not human flesh colored. Like some sort of goddamn monster from beyond. But he is clearly not supposed to be this color. But I'm forcing human skin tone onto him. It's wrong on multiple levels, I know, but there's something also so right about it. Okay, that's gonna be a detail piece. We're gonna come back and detail that. Otherwise, I would be here all night trying to get that right. Eyes. Give him some white teeths. White teeth. Thank you. Okay, fleshy bits. We want these to be all fleshy bits as well. Oh god, he's like mostly flesh. That's really gross. I didn't even realize that's like mostly his fleshy bits. I don't know if I want that. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. So let's just go with how we did it with Astra's Frog, where it's actually like a red-skinned guy with yellow accent scales. That'll be pretty cool. Yeah. And let's go black on the weapons to start with. Primary out, all the black on the weapons. That'll work. Wraps and whatnot, we'll make those brown. I really like the idea of those being brown. This belt being brown. But look, even the belt has like 8 different sections to it. It makes painting it super easy, but it also makes applying a singular color to start with kind of a bitch. Not gonna lie. Not a super duper fan. It's so refined that it makes it so easy if you're going piece by piece by piece. But when you're just trying to get a general color down like this, it makes it a little bit fucking annoying. Tiny bit. But then see, of course, an area you would want to be separate, like this, you gotta freehand it because it's all part of the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? A little bit obnoxious. Okay, a little bit of yellow thrown in there. It's fun. Like, for stuff like this, if I can't really make the head, like, properly yellow, I might avoid it. And just leave it as, like, a fleshy thing. You know? It's just one of those things of, like, I could come in and technically make the cap yellow, but I think that's about as far as I can take it. Like, if I do this whole head, that'll just be piece by piece by piece, and it'll be a pain in my anus. I am not a fan. So, with this, we want to make the eye green. Okay, let's clean up in this. Get it down. See, that's why I try to work in little steps instead of full-on just overblown bullshit. And so with little like extra eyes like this, they're fake eyes or like little button eyes. These I like to do in yellow. You know, so that we come in with like the actual eyeball part. Kinda. This is gonna be interesting. So this might be an area where the airbrush comes in. Like even less, like so not even there. Build it up a little in there. We can go back to our regularly scheduled program over here. No one's ever gonna see it, but I know it's in there, you know? It's like, fuck it, I want it. I want it done. Got this guy, I think. So this is kind of like the Astro Frog situation where it's got a little knobs here and there, like these little bits and bobs and fins. But other than that, so electricity, some blue electricity would be cool. No, let's make it yellow electricity. Fuck it, I want it to be yellow. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I'm happy with that. Let's see, are there any more eyeballs to do? Yeah, there's some eyeballs to do. It's like, this is like a lens type of face. Get that as a separate piece. That's not a separate piece. It's very ironic that all the parts you'd want to be separate are not separate, and all the parts you don't want to be separate are separate. Like, it's kind of interesting. But it's a good problem to have. Better to have too much of something than not enough. You can always get rid of some. You can't add some, though. Adding is a bitch. That eyeball's not coming out so great. I don't like the way that's coming out. Kind of click and drag. I have to get real deep with this, ain't I? I'm gonna have to go like full on. See, it's these little spots where it passes over itself. So like 1%, the tiniest tinges. Sure, that's good. Fuck it. I gotta call it there, or I'm gonna fucking lose my shit on that. These are fun. I think these could be fun if they were green. I don't know. Maybe... Yeah, those green nodules are really cool looking. Go with that. Very cool, very cool, very cool. We can maybe make them glow a little bit or something. Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna give them yellow tootsies. Is that like when the claws are yellow? Yeah, I think that is solid on this guy. We got one more. And we are ending it with Dr. Feelbad. This guy is gonna be fun to do. I already got lots of ideas for this guy. I want to do like yellow glowing pustule balls and acid, and like everything else is like red, and do like a brown cape and stuff, or like brown leather collar. Okay, yeah, let's go. Blood Angel. And let's start working. Last one, boys. Home stretch. Home stretch. We are in it to win it. Flesh color. Fleshy boy. Oh, it's so disturbing to see him that color. There's something so wrong about him having that Caucasian skin. It's so messed up. I love it. It's just not supposed to be happening. Okay, so I want this. No, because that's most of him is that. So we'll go with just the leather back here, like the leather neck type of thing. Ooh, excuse me. And then we're going to do the weapons in black. Cables in black. The tankards, I guess, because those are attached to it. See, the whole point of those is to have, like, yellowy acid in it. So maybe just go with yellow for that. Yeah. That'll work. Match these. Put all those very, very yellow. And then... let's see, what are we going to do now? I'm thinking brown around this little scarf on his neck. That'd be cool. This little tie could be black. He's clearly got some sort of acid sac that he's, like, pumping it in from. I love this detail that, like, it's off a bit. The actual cable is off slightly. I don't know what happened there. But you can tell, like, the cable's going up through this little divot and it's coming out that side. So, that's kind of cool. Got these little black hands. Hands black. Little sleeves he's wearing. Like in the red mostly everywhere. Need some teeth. Need some green eyes. Oh, hey, yo, yo, alien taint. It just, the camera snapped out. That used to happen a lot. The camera used to lag out for a second, and then like when you go to move the camera, it would just stop, and then like it would remember what it's doing and go hit, or we go like hit. It'd be on the other side. And it's like, God damn it! I was trying to look at something. Let's see, gray. Maybe these gray panels here. I want this main base kind of gray. Do that. And then we can come in and do like a. We can do black or gold inlines on this later when we do like the inline stuff. So we do like, give you guys a sneak peek of what that might look like that. So like at range you can kind of see them. Okay, and I think that's good. I like the red barrels. I think those are cool. But I will do one thing to the barrels to make them appropriate. So here's the thing is. Sometimes if it's just a regular barrel, if it doesn't have like an emission to it, I will just fill it in with black, you know? So that's sort of like in regular minis, they tell you to always drill your barrels. So you're supposed to take like a little drill and gently get it going into the barrel and just kind of drill it out to where there's physical, like, you know, a physical hole. But since we already have the physical hole, we look in it and we see the paint. So usually I would just plug it with black. So if you're ever looking that way, it's like, yeah, it's black, you know? And that tends to work, but in this case, since it's supposed to be spewing, you know, like yellowy acid, which you'll be able to see. I want to paint it with like bubbles and stuff in here. So if he's spewing yellowy acid, then it should be glowing as it comes out. So we're gonna make this a bright yellow, like we like to do. Make it yellow. See, this is where airbrushing will probably come in handy. Let's see. Go back. So airbrushing, you can just do that, and so that makes it a lot cleaner, makes it a lot simpler to do. You just gonna, and it fills in very nicely. So you just have to combine a lot of these different brushes as you would with regular mini painting. You wouldn't use like every type of brush as a dry brush. You would use like the finer point as your detailing brush, and you use the bigger like makeup. I have makeup brushes I hear are very popular. I need to get one. I kind of have some. I have like some sponges and stuff that'll. It's a big, broad, fluffy, round brushes. I got a nice 5-pack from Michaels. If you're ever looking for brushes, go into Michaels. They have like a bag of them. It's like a $5. I said 5-pack, but it's like a 30-pack of brushes. That's $5, and they're like all kinds. There's like a bunch of big ones, a bunch of little ones. Some are square, some are round, some are pointed. It's a fantastic setup. Even if you don't paint, if you know somebody that paints, just grab them that. It's super cheap. They are super affordable. And, you know, even if they don't work out, it's like, oh, what? They were cheap they were cheap brushes anyway. Who gives a shit? You just, you know, don't use them. Okay, so in this case, this is what I like to do. I'm not going to do it now, but this is what will be going on in the future. We'll, like, lighten that a bit. And then darken that a bit. And so this is probably where, yeah, we want to do the dry brushing technique. I'm going to use the dry brush to, like, all the way. Just all the way to give it that. And then we just kind of coming back in, doing this cool thing with it. And just maybe I go with this, maybe I don't. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. It just makes this really cool concentric energy flow pattern I found in certain other tests. I don't use it that often, but it does look really cool. So if you ever look at the barrel of it, you know, it's more for like engine stuff, so it's not really great. This, in this case, we'll probably just go the more traditional emissive texture, which would be this. Like a little bit airbrush that, a little more. So like the middle gets like a white hot thing. So usually actually what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll do like white there, right? You can see it's kind of white there. And then I'll come in with the yellow. Damn it, how did I used to do this? Hold on. I'd mix a little bit of yellow in and then down a couple sizes a little bit more to go back to that white hot. Then mix some more yellow in. Keep that white hot center going. See, so it depends on which color you use first in the mixture as to which way you're gonna get it. And then, you know, if you don't like it, you can always come back in and add a little yellow and kind of tamp it down. It depends. I'll have to look up ways to paint like liquidy insides like that. Like I'd love to be able to add like a little drop. You know, maybe like this, like a flow. This. There's like some that's run off from the roof down the side. It's kind of icky in there. Yeah. Again, there's ways to do it. I'm sure. I'm just not doing it right. Trying to back this up to like a normal state. Which I don't really need to. I can just recolor it real quick with the brush, but meh. It'd be fine. The cool thing about the airbrush is you can go a little bit smaller than what your area you want to cover is. It'd be fine. Like in this case, I actually want to grab that. Good. Pull thing up. And come back in with the yellow on the airbrush. And so instead of it, you see how it's kind of touching the edges? I don't want that. I want it to be there so I can control it a little. Get it nice and clean, and I touch it to the edges physically myself. So it's a lot cleaner on the inside. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. This guy's gonna be one of my favorite ones, I can tell. He's because he's got this like hyper organic thing going on. It's why I liked the other one, the Quetzaloidal or whatever his name is, the big plant guy. He's gonna be cool. All right, let's finish off this guy's eyes with our airbrushing technique. Which I usually prefer the paint. You can just control it better. But you can easily do this with, you know, if you did like airbrush, you could just come in and just make it airbrush 50% and go. You get kind of a similar effect. So like with the airbrush, it kind of spreads out more, faster. And so you might want to control it more. But you can see it kind of evenly blends it. Whereas with the paint, 50% with exactly 5 clicks, it builds up a lot faster. Or exactly 4 clicks. So it's a slight difference, but it's enough for me to care about, you know? Let's see. How is he looking? He's looking sort of this way. Maybe we'll give him like proper pupils. Like proper irises that are pointing the right way. So like that. Yeah, he's looking a little goofy now. Hold on. And kind of down towards the nose of his bridge of his nose. That maybe. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty wicked. He feels like a Men in Black alien, doesn't he? He's just like very reminiscent of that feeling. I like his like snapped out outer jaw, like mandible here. It makes me think of like the Violator and Spawn, how the demons in Spawn all have that kind of like elongated mandible. It just makes them look really freaky and otherworldly. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm thinking patches of brown, actually. Hold on. Can we get some patches in here? Hold up. Let's see. Can we get patches of brown in here? Just these, make these things kind of brown patches. Like he's had to repair it over the years. You know? He kind of had to stitch it together and he didn't have all red cloth. Like he had a red cloth as the main thing. He's draped over himself, but since then he's got like bits and pieces that have torn, you know. So he's got to cover himself up with these little brown patches. I think it's great. They're great. It's a nice contrast. Yeah. So for the emission on these, I'll probably use an airbrush. I'm kind of just experimenting now at the end here because we're sort of done with it. It's time to end stream, but I kind of want to experiment a little. So we did like a 20% maybe, which kind of swooped it. Swoop that. Swoop that. I mean, we just kind of swoop them back and forth a little. And then you can see it makes sort of a glow effect going on. Nope, redo that. Need my brown. Go. And let's go back to the white. I want to make kind of hard. Like on these, it's a little easier. I've kind of done this before, I think, where you just sort of grab it, streak it downward, and there's really no way to mess it up because you just make it really thin, mostly. Like you make it really, really thin, it tends to look really good. Like that looks more like a racing stripe, but if you made it like thin opacity. And then what you do is you do it again, like we would do like a big one. So it's all about layering when you do a misses. You have to do like one layer of really thin, and then you like make it smaller, but only slightly. You have to go back inside the lines again, and again. You have to be careful with the opacity because it can fuck it, you know. Okay, and so it's a bit rough to try and do, to be honest with you. Like it's hard, which is why there's just a misses in this game. If I had like a yellow emissive, like I would just be done with this. But I could just do this, you know, and it can kind of give the effect, similar effect, you know. Maybe I'll draw on some bubbles. Maybe like a little bubble of yellow there. Got like full paint opacity. We can do like a yellow bubble, yellow bubble, yellow bubble. So you can see where we can kind of start forming bubbles in the mixture using different colors. Just kind of. You can see, like, from here, it's like, oh, if you look at it quickly, it's like, yeah, if you just kind of glance at that, yeah, it's kind of a bubble. You know, it makes you think of like a bubble, a spherical thing inside of a jar, which is a separate color from the things around it, so it's bending light. It's all about the illusions when you get into art. All art, miniature painting, modeling, whatever, it's all smoke and mirrors, all of it. And it's, and that's what makes practical effects in filmmaking stand out, is because when you do something for real, it may not look as good as CGI, but it should always be there. You should always have, like, even if it's just like for reference, like, hey, we made this practical thing so we would know what the light looks like hitting this type of material, and so we can replicate that material, and in the CGI workflow later, we can make it look super impressive. And that's where you get all of the Uncanny Valley, though, is when they take it too far. Like with like the newest COD, they had like that problem of, oh, we got like these photo scans of these actors and stuff. It's like, that's great, but they feel unreal because we know those actors. We know the real people you scan to put in here. And when we look at it, it doesn't quite have the tension and everything. It looks great, but there's like a certain like liveliness to it. And the ironic thing is they did motion capture for it, but it's over exaggerated, and there's just this sheen over it because it's still a video game. It's still rendered in the COD engine. And it's like it's still a game character. It's just a really, really good looking game character, but it's still a game character. Speaking of really good looking, check out these folds. So we do like the folds. We just do like, I mean, obviously not that much, but if we do like a 15% wash, we just go whoa, 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 whoa. Look at the wash just filling in those folds for us. Like, that's after the wash. This is before the wash. Look right here. Look at it. Like, we go real dark with it. You can see it kind of really blackens the area, and you just go. The color difference is insane when you start getting into washes. There's dry brushing, which is the opposite effect. So if we wanted it to be brighter, it'll grab all of the little ledges. So I'll usually use a combination where I'll take, like, since black is way harsher than white on this, we'll do like 20% black. We'll just kind of start filling in a little bit with a dry brush, like kind of catch some areas. And then maybe try it with a wash, see how that goes, and be like, oh, okay, that's working. Then you come back with the dry brush, and you dry brush on some white to make a contrast between the light and the dark. So you can make it a very different color very quickly. You can see how much it changes with just a few strokes. Especially with like these little ball things, these would be perfect for a wash. So, like, do like a 50% wash. Grab these little balls, you go whoop, 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 all over the balls. Then it gets that nice gooey black effect. That's something you can do. Or you can get a slightly darker, we could blend these. Get a slightly darker yellow. Like that. Use that as our wash instead. So it'll match the color, so it won't like cause too much contrast, too much of a color jump. And it'll still darken it, but it'll still have similar colors. So your brain will go, oh, these are the same color, but really they're not. They're off by a bit, which is why these are sticking out now, I'm really tempted to make these emissive and glow too. Like, and these will actually be able to demonstrate my point a little bit better about how to do painting for emissives. So if you do like, at least the way I do it, the way I understand it, is like if I wanted these on the inside to be emissive, I would start very low. I would come in, and you don't want to do too big though. That's the thing. You have to do like kind of smaller in the area you want. So if I wanted it to glow like here, we'd want it to go like that, and then we'd want to go another pass, but we'd want to go lighter and smaller. Another one, and another one. And over time, it builds up, and then from here, it doesn't work on everything, but it'll work on most things. Like if you want to do emisses for like weapons and stuff, I could show. There's actually one where I've done it, and I've done it I think pretty well on Axel Pyro. So like, you can see I can make his weapon look like it's glowing a bit, because your brain from here it sees the yellow and white, but it's like, wait, what? And what it is a very, I ended with a very thin layer of yellow. So basically what I did was I came in, I dropped some yellow paint on this, right? Well, not the whole thing, but I dropped some yellow paint on this. It was a pain in the ass, trust me. So I had to go like this, get it nice and straight, and then I would come in with this and just kind of give it a quick tap. The key is you're trying to get this trying to get a white hot center and a thin layer of your color left over as a stroke on the outset. And then discard that. And then you get left with this like kind of glowy-ish effect. But there are actual like emissives in this. I just don't fucking have any. So yeah, that's it. We actually got them all primed. Quetzali is the one I was talking about earlier, the plant guy. Love Quetzali. You can... Did I do Quetzali? Did I do Quetzali? It does not look like I did Quetzali. No, because if I did Quetzali, he would have that thing on his front. Well, no, because I have a wash on here. I don't know, maybe I kept Quetzali simple, but did finish him? I don't know, I might want to revisit Quetzali. No, because there's like a bunch of detail in here I would have wanted. Yeah. Hold on, maybe it's on the Tron one that I saw. Oh dear sweet Christ, what did I do to this? What happened to Quetzali? Oh, please don't tell me that's the paint job now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so here's him, and then there's like the Tron one. Yeah, so this is the one that I did a wash on. And I went really hard with the wash on this, but I really liked how dark it made the center. You can see, like, it picks up all these little, like, ridges in here, but it kind of leaves this color alone for the most part. Really fun. So good. That's always a really fun character. This is, like, their default paint job. It's fantastic. I love it. What's another one that I'm really liking that I've done? Aegis Defense, though, meh. Those are okay. The Amplifier Biddle, he's got like the I-9 on his chest. You can see like some of the green. Hang on, let me see if I can zoom in. I can't zoom in on it, but you can see it on the back. So I've made these like a yellowish, greeny, fleshy bit. So these are usually yellow, but I'll use green to, highlight them and get into the recesses. Really fun. This guy, I remember this vividly because I was watching James Bond. Which movie was it? Was it Goldfinger? No, it was not Goldfinger. It was the one with the flying car, and I swear to God, I think it was the one. I think it was Man with the Golden Gun. It was Man with the Golden Gun. I remember. It was, oh my God, so good. But like, all these black spots you see, they are part of this color. So this like blonde feather, that was all blonde. I had to go in with black over every single dot that was in the normal map, like every little bump that I saw. I had to go in and paint every fucking one of them just to get the cheetah print effect. But my God, does it look amazing! It looks so cool. He's like this head. This head was all like, the head was all like one thing, so it was all yellow. So all these little lines you see here, all had to be done by hand. I had to come in and do this and those little things. These were actually highly satisfying. I like when it's like a single strip and you just kind of follow it. It's very satisfying. But yeah, there's that. There's Crankbait we saw. What else have I really done? I did Broken Vengeance. He's pretty fun. He's got some... Did I add bullet hole decals to this guy? Because we have decals. Some of these... No, these are physical. But you can add things if you want. You do have decals. And some of these I unlocked. So you can like move it around. You can make it as like a thing. Depends on like what kind of style you're going for, so you can make it really small. Actually, yeah, and you got like bullet holes that you can use to quickly add detail somewhere. Some mud, you know, for fun. Like fun mud. You got blasts. These are kind of cool. It's kind of like stretch marky things. Oh, these are new. Yo, when did they add these? They got like Methodori stamps now. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. That's cool. So if I ever need to make a Methodori one, there's some Raider stuff. There's like a bong, like a skull. Nice. There's like a little scratchy face. Eyeball, flames. So like if you're doing like a hot rod design, you could do like, you just literally just stick the flames on wherever you want. You have to be careful about which way you're viewing it when you attach it though. Like, boom, hot rod flames. You don't even have to paint them. You can like hit yes, and then you can move it. Other side. Maybe rotate it slightly. You can just hit yes with that little checkerboard and then go back. Hot rod flames in 2 fucking seconds. Like, I didn't have to paint a single bit of that. I love the decals in this game. There's also like frozen stuff, so there's like snowball splats. And there's icy banners. Whole claws. These things don't get used that much, but they're cool if you have an idea. Like this. Like, I could use that in a hot rod flame type of thing, you know? Like, that would be cool. But let's see. Actually, what happens if I do this and then I go to paint? What if I go to paint over it? What happens to it? Like, can I effectively recolor this thing? I kind of can. If I took the opacity down and gave it like an airbrush or like a wash. Like, yeah, that one's more like falling into the recesses. But give it like a paint, you know? You can make it go to pink. And kind of, let's see, airbrush it and just kind of wipe on it a couple times. And it made it go from like, I mean, obviously the underlying color would need to be different, or else it's just going to look like you're painting over with one color to another, making a transition that way. But like, I don't know, it depends. I mean, I could try and make it green for fun, see what it does. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. The problem is it doesn't just do the decal, it does that. So, when I paint, we can just like click it a bunch. Go like 50%. It'll be better. Like click it a bunch. We can still see it, but it's got kind of a glow to it. Kind of fun. Maybe it's like a Necron sort of glow, like a green necromancer type thing. And then, you know, this is not, you would want to do this in the earlier stages, but you could do like, you could cut it. So if we go to like full opacity, we just kind of cut it off into a certain shape. So if we want to just go to the wibbly warbly shape, we could do that. Or if we wanted it in like a skull pattern, we could make one. Like a star. We can make it like a star. Really shitty fucking star. I'm terrible. I have a degree in art, by the way. I have an art degree. I have an animation degree. So technically, you know, not my fault. Still. You can like shave these off and make it a star, you know? Yay, shitty star. But you can see, you can do some interesting stuff with it if you're careful. But at the same time, it's not usually worth it. Like, for the decals, unless it gives you something super specific that you're looking for, like the bullets, maybe. Maybe you want the bullets as, like, a specific thing. But it's cool, because you can use them to, like, maybe accent something. And make it look bigger than it actually is. Make it look cooler and different. Kind of add to an area. Put on his face. Give him an eye patch. He's a freaking pirate. I'm trying to get it over the one eye, but it's not wanting to go. Yeah, so he's got, now you kind of gave him like a matching empty eye socket. And you could, if you blended that correctly with whatever skin tone you're using, if you blended that down to the right color, then you could turn this guy into like an undead, like a lich skin, you know, and it would look right way out here. But yeah, let's discard all that. I don't want any of that on my guy. But yeah, he's cool. Who else? God, I really love how Fixer came out. Fixer's got an awful lot of yellow in him, but I love it. Like, it's... You know what Fixer makes me think of? Fixer makes me think of, like, a science fiction version of Elton John. Like, I think it's the big-ass glasses that make me think Elton John, but that's just life. Zach Shakar. I think... What did I do for the Tron one? Oh, that's right! I forgot they added this. So they added this new thing where, like, deployables can be painted as well. So you can paint the sleeper mine now. Because that's like his deployable thing, is like the sleeper mine. The question is, how well did they do on here? Hold on, I completely forgot about this. Okay, so yeah, you gotta come in like with a purpose. You gotta come in with like wanting to paint a certain way. I can imagine somebody making like a clown skin for Zax, and like coming in and being like, oh yeah, here's the clown, here's like a fun, colorful, bouncy ball that goes with the clown skin, you know? Shit like that. Let's see, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at his, I don't know why I was doing that. I was looking at his Tron skin. Let's see, Zax Shakar. So like, you can see that since I did him second, this is an absolute pain in the ass, by the way. Because like there's no like transparency paint, you know? I wish that was a thing. I don't think it'll ever be a thing in this game, but like I wish there was just like a way to make a material look exactly like another material. So like if I wanted like a hologram or something, there should be a boop make it a hologram, like a transparent warbly effect. But it's just, that's a whole different way of shading. So they would really have to think about that. So for this one, I did layers of like, oh god, what was it? It was like a layer of white, a layer of like orange blonde, you know, like a little bit of airbrushing of that. You had some red in there, so like I did some red first. Obviously I did red all over the thing, you can see it in here. And then I did like white over that, I did some green in it, I did some orange in the front, all to make him feel like he's like this kind of ghostly like computer program hologram, because he's kind of like half hologram in his default skin. Oh, I forgot I have Gloomside Zax. That kind of like was given to me as like a, you know, present from the devs, being like, hey, by the way, we're sorry about the Spark system being sort of predatory and shitty. We fixed it now, and also, you know, here's some like free skins for guys with this update. So it's like, cool, you know. This is like a free Christmas skin, basically. It's like, hey, Christmas, it's red and green. But yeah, he's like part hologram type of thing, which is kind of cool. There's a guy in the Discord I saw once that was going through, and he was adding, like, he was making it a true hologram. So instead of it just being these fake hologram lines, he was going line by line by line to make it a full scan line, warbly effect hologram look. And it was something to witness. Like, those... It was crazy. But you can tell that, like, since I did him second, so I did Zax, like, I think I did Zax, like, near the end. And so you can tell I got way better at the smoke. Yeah, like, because I got this, like, in a way better, like, blend of gray to black transition. And I got these to blend a lot better than I did on Crankbait. And I could go back and repaint that area of Crankbait. There's nothing stopping me from doing it. But, I don't know, it's just, I kind of look backwards now, you know, when I do that. Well, actually, no, because, like, this is, like, that kind of thing, and then Crankbaits is sort of a different thing. I don't know, it's all very wishy-washy. Like, when you look at, like, Crankbait's got a Tron skin. And so, like, you can tell, even here, is, like, I did Crankbait in here before I did Zax. So I did this Crankbait, and then I did the Tron... I did Tron Crankbait, and then I did Tron Zax. And so that changed my understanding of smoke color, right? Did I change him back? Yes. But then if you look at Crankbait again, once I got to this, I was trying to go for the emissive thing, and that kind of failed in Crankbait. It's cool. It looks cool. That's why I kept it the way it is. And it's just kind of like crazy. I like these little sort of faux sparks I put in here of like, yeah, it's kind of igniting. It's got that little backfire of sparks. But it does look, I have to say, a lot cleaner in this. Or not, I haven't done this yet, but it looked cleaner in the Tron one, because that was a different technique. So when I get to this lighting it up, I'm going to have different knowledge, because I've already figured out what doesn't work in the other one. And that's what this is all about, is being creative and learning from your mistakes, and not necessarily your mistakes, your happy little accidents, you know? And, like, improving on that. Oh, God, and there's still so much to paint. So yeah, next time we'll be going through and, like, painting specifically some details on some guys and, you know, and smoke and whatnot. Probably jumping around between the models a lot. Did you McPatchy? Why are you all red? Did I not get you primed? I swear to God, I had this guy primed. They might have, like, wiped the data for it with how many updates they've had. Yeah, this guy I got for Tron, but... Alright, he's just kind of red, so I might come in and I think... Yeah. It's more of just, like, jump straight to the detail phase of this guy, because there's not much you can do to make it not that. Here we go. We'll just fix him up real quick. Some black. There we go. And then, I don't know, some yellow points on the barbs, maybe? That's an awful lot of yellow. I'm not a fan of that much yellow. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is it's so much that it's, like, not even worth it to try to just grab one little chunk off it and go with it. It's just, you know, gotta roll with it. Alright, we'll save it there, just so I have a couple of differentiated points. That's one of those where you just gotta go straight to the detailing phase. You can't really block anything out in color, because it would waste your time. There was, where was it? The one I remember I was watching Broken Arrow when I painted it. It was, which one? Sticky McPatch made me think of the robot guy. The guy I mentioned earlier that's, like, plugged into the mech. He's here somewhere. Where's this motherfucker at? Boy, I know they did not take you out of the game after I did a lot of painstaking work on you. He might be getting reworked, so they took him out the rosters. Oh my God. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm gonna go, like, it's almost like a Mandela effect here, you know? Because he's a robot. He's a dude riding on a robot. He's a very specific model. I remember it vividly. Here he is, Chuck and Go. That's the guy. Whew! Got scared for a minute after all that work I did on him. Yeah, Chuck and Co. Fantastic. I mean, this came out great. This came out really great, because I spent a lot of time on this one, and I got, like, down to the nitty-gritty of stuff. Like, he's got, like, this brown leather going on with him. His eyes, I had to freehand this. So I had to come in and do, like, the first circle in here, and then I had to, like, very gently airbrush freehand that in. And he's got the eyes here. He's got on one cheek, he's got the blood drop. On the other cheek, he's got the I-9. And this is, like, my cleanest I-9 I've ever done. It's so nice. These little, like, lines in here that are just wrapping all the way around. These little black bands. I love them. This that goes around makes it very clean. Shows the panel line. Oh, God. Where was... Yeah, the emissive on the back. You can kind of see it's got that little bit of a glow to it. These, I remember these vividly because I had to hand paint each and every one of these while I was watching John Travolta and Christian Slater beat the shit out of each other on a train. I remember these vividly. Actually, no. That wasn't until later in the movie. These were done when he was in the cave. When Christian Slater's character was in the cave with a nuke. Yeah. These are very cool. I like how these came out. Yeah, no. These are... Oh, God. I had to do all these by hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And, you know, the other half is another 10. So 20 there, 20 there, 40. 40 of these things by hand. And it was literally just this. For a solid 15 minutes. Just going out to here, stopping, going down to here, stopping. 80 clicks. Basically, 80 of those maneuvers. 1 and 2. And 1 and 2. And it was a solid couple of minutes doing that. It wasn't hard. It was just tedious. And I was so glad to be done doing it. Yeah, but Chuck and Kill came out great. I like Chuck and Kill a lot. What else did I like fully paint? I think a Crosshair. I was watching... What was I watching when I did Crosshair? Because I tend to watch a lot of movies when I do the detailing sections of these. Crosshair. But yeah, Crosshair's got that thing going on with the eye that I told y'all about. Where it's like the eye is part of the monocle. So I just kind of said, fuck it, and went boop, boop, done. You know, and let it just be the lens magnifying what's underneath. The scope, you know, got that going on. Another thing where I had to hand paint these little lines in here. This was interesting. This little scroll, I gave it this like parchment, you know, color, right? Which is this like, that's what this color is. That's why I have this color, is it's like parchment color. And then I came in with a wash, and I kind of washed that in with the black to make it fit. Like the same thing here, and like a little down here. Not super hard on it, but yeah. This was fun. I did a freehand on this section. There, I added these little triangles to the corners, and I added the blood symbol underneath, which is kind of fun. You can see the wash taking effect in the hair to make it like pop in certain areas. The gem, this was really hard to do because it was on a slant, but I made the yellow gem, and then I did the you know, just freehanding this blood in here, this little blood drop. These were kind of fun as well. I've said that so much, but these were really interesting to do because I came in and I did, the gauntlet was all red, so I had to come in and I had to manually change this to being black. I had to change this to being black. And these I had to like paint on. I don't know if those are even in the... Are those even like in the thing? I don't know. Are there guidelines for that? Yeah, there are like, they're part of the normal map. But still, the fact that I had to come in and like paint over every single one of them, just go 1, 2, 1, 2. And it wasn't that hard. It was just, you know, one of those things. He was fun. This guy was great. STR7, this guy was cool to work with because he's got a lot of different color combos happening here. These I had to freehand. These little red stripes, I had to fucking freehand 8 of them. Oh my god. I really like how his eye turned out. His eye came out really, really well. These were fun, these little stripes in here. Because it took me a little bit of effort to get them to come out so clean, but when they did, it was like... Mwah. And that's why we do it, to keep it, you know, to be cool, to challenge ourselves and be creative and you know, also to know our limits and be like, you know what, this is good enough. We don't need to go any further. Arena Guard, yeah, I haven't done her yet. Beatrice Enforcer. This one was painful. See these? See these little black marks? They're all manually done. These are not separate in the model. I had to paint these edges. I had to paint these stripes. I had to paint these little fucking duders around here. I had to paint these. I had to paint these. Like, basically every single stripe you see on this thing that's not one of these, like, big, chunky stripes, these are all manual. Like, fucking when I had to come in, like, with these ones, it was easier just to paint the wings black and then come back in and paint these in as... Great. Because I had to, like, start up here and get to mask, grab it, and go whoop, and flick it real hard into one. I just gotta go whoop. Like, basically it went like this. It went... I just had to really hunker down and try it multiple times to get it to go straight. That's something that really needs to get added to this game. That would be fantastic for the painting section. It would make it so much easier if you could, like, have curves. Like, that would be great. You know, if you could tell it, like, straight curve or, like, a Bezier curve, and you can move the handles and the anchor points and get it to flow the way you want it to. Like, basically put Adobe Illustrator in this with, like, curves and shapes and stencils and stuff. That would make this so fun. These were great. I like doing these. It pain in the ass to do because I had to come in here with a little tiny thing and just go whoop, 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 whoop all the way around. But once you get it done, they look really cool. They're really fun to try and catch just the edge of it in just the right amount of paint. Yeah, so Beatrice and Force are very hard. I had to freehand this friggin' eye. I had to freehand the green of the eye, and then I had to freehand this, which, as you can see, is a little rounded. So I just sort of went whoop. I kind of started here and went whoop over this way. So it kind of went like that. God. I'm kind of just lamenting now. Like, oh my god, these terrible models. But no, they are very well put together. It's just like they were put together well enough to start with, but these new ones that we painted tonight, they're fucking fantastic. Like, all these little parts are separate. And again, I think the next evolution from there is like, that is perfect for painting, but give us layers, right? Give us paint layers next. That would be the next quality of life improvement for the painting is, don't just give us a model, give us like a way to group these things together and have them affect in different folders. If you're gonna make it like basically letting us texture our own shit, go the extra mile. Say, here's folders, here's layers, here's, you know, opacity sliders on each of them so you can adjust them at will. Like, oh, so fun. So fun to be able to fine-tune stuff like that. I'll take a fucking paint bucket, though. like, just for the priming stage, man. It saves so much time in the priming stage. Just go click, and it's all red instead of having to wiggle-woggle back and forth. Anna? I don't know. But I'm sinking in my chair. I guess. Yeah, Florio Lancer. I forgot it, Florio Lancer. Like, it's not done yet, I think. Did I do a wash here? Is it done? No, not done. Because if it was done, yeah, this is not a wash. This is just the shadows in the actual environment catching it. Yeah, had I fully done, it would have been, yeah, these can't really be highlighted, but it would have been like some blacker lines here. The eagle head would have a green eye. Like, that's how I can tell when I've done something is, like, you might not see the wash on it. I might not go too hard on a wash when I'm done with it, but I will definitely do, like, some panels. Like, there's no blood drop. There's no I-9 anywhere on here that I see, you know? So you can't... Yeah. Then there's... God, who else? I just feel like I painted up somebody else. Who else did I paint up? Did I paint up this guy? No, I haven't painted that guy up yet. There was somebody else that I had managed to paint up. This one? I definitely did, but this isn't what I'm thinking of. At least no, did I? I don't know. There was somebody else that I got painted when I was watching, like, I was on like James Bond kick for a week where I was watching a bunch of his movies. Antios? Yeah, we already looked at Antios, but yeah. Got Antios, got Astra. I'm gonna take a look at Astra because she has so many nice little details in her. Like little bugs, little helmet sitting in here with a little stripe on it. This multicolored doll thing that has like leaves for hair, you know. Like all these individual lines I had to do. Little discs and everything. Very multicolored. I like it. Oh my god. Then there's the Tron skin. Oh my god, excuse me. Then there's my Tron skin, which I like the Tron skin. I think I got a lot out of the blending between like the purple and the yellow on his skin and the really bright green eyes with like pupils, you know? Because I gave her like the same thing. I just committed to the bit because I couldn't give her like a circular pupil, so I was like, fuck it, just give her cat eyes. You know, it'll look cool. And it does look very cool. Exilior, what's Exilior's Tron look like? I look back at it. Oh god, the Trons were so flat. I did like no washes or anything. You can really tell the difference in some of these. Like if I go to Crankbait, you can see the difference in Crankbait and Crankbait Tron because you can just tell there's no fucking wash on it, like at all. There's no wash, there's no highlights. Like here, you can tell there's something different and it's a little glossier. And the reason is because there is a wash and there's highlights and there's, you know, more attention paid. Whereas these, the Tron thing, the point of the Trons was a different thing. Blood Angels are supposed to feel like Blood Angels, feel like completed minis. Whereas Tron, I was just trying to get a unique color scheme for my entire roster done. So that, you know, when I played the game, I could have these unique skins, so I just kept it very basic. I was like, red, black, gray, red, black, gray, red, black, gray, all over the place. And I would very rarely do any amount of detail in it. Like, Arya, fucking, look at all the detail in this, like the painted lines and the different colors and the overuse of a wash. Like, I clearly overused a wash here. But, like, even down to this, I had to come in and, like, do these specific lines in the gun. And then you go here, go to Tron, and it's just, like, 3 colors done, boom. So that's the difference. Like, this is, like, get them table-ready painting, and this is make them cool painting. And then there's, like, a whole other level of painting, which I know I will never go to, which is spend 30 hours on one figure just blending and making it perfect and pristine and awesome. Like, even this, like, look at the detail, look at how cool it looks. And then you go to Tron, and it's just like, yeah, couple of flat colors. That's all I ever did, was a couple of flat colors on whatever mask I could get. I did do these little goggles. Like I would make them blue and then give them like a sheen of white to make them reflective, basically, to make them fake glass. Kind of fun. Now, let's take a look at some of the reward stuff that you could get if you win. Like, if you like your cargo runs and stuff, you play matches and get XP for it. You get like this, get some sparks, you get the Cholek decal pack, so that's pretty cool. I like these little circular things and stuff, those are fun. Cholek paints, A lot of the paint palettes you get in these packs are, or you get from playing, they're just sort of like, hey, here's some colors you don't really have to mix to get. You could mix to get these, but, most of the time, unless it's like a metal or an emissive. Lightning Crash Aura skin, that's pretty cool. Raise profile image. Gloomside Switchback. That's pretty cool. These are great. I want to get some of these, like Toxic. Like, I can make a Toxic. The Hazard Stripes decal. That's a useful decal. See, because of the decal system, all they have to do is keep adding to the decal system. So it's like, oh, you want a straight line of, like, a variable color? We can add that to the decal system. Go from there. Like, there's, like, a star. You saw how bad I was at adding a star. So you could add the star and then paint over the star so that you can create the star pattern in the correct color. Something like that. And again, if you had layers, you could use those as a layer guide and then remove them later. This is cool. Look at like a scorched mark on that. That's a nice scorched mark. I could see myself using that. Smuggler paints, so like some bright sort of primary colors. Moonfall, so that's kind of fun. I don't find those to be too interesting. Gloomside Shrapnel. Nice. Yeah, Shrapnel's pretty fun. Shrapnel is pretty cool. Yeah. This is cool, like a gem, another kind of gem, like different kind of, gems. They're all just various gems. Here's like Deathbot Metallic, so there's like more types of metallic. You get like a blue metallic. We don't have that to add to your arsenal yet. Here's Starlight Glow, so if I want that yellow glow effect, orange, pink, etc., here they are. Here's Deathbot Extilior. It's all badass looking, and he's different. See, he doesn't have his legs anymore. Now he's got shreds. And then you get these for decals. They're kind of fun. Some of these decals are useful, some of them not so much. Gold Rush Turncoat. So that's fun. And then these, oh my god, look at those. I don't know what they would come out looking like, but they're like a glitter material. That's so cool. Like glitter green, glitter gold. Ugh. Fantastic. And you could technically mix that too. So like if you laid down... Hold on. Let's go back and see what colors do we have there. You have like a green. So if you figure out what you can mix with green to turn it into another color, you could put down a strong, solid color of that and then come in with the green at a lighter color. And so it doesn't, so the green doesn't actually affect it that much, but you're still getting that sparkly glitter pop coming off. That's possible. Like, oh my god, it's good though. Like the purple, the red, the green. Like these, I don't see too much difference in. I guess one's copper and one's gold. That's cool, man. I'm definitely gotta like rank up and do some stuff and that. mean, that's the great thing about this game. Is even if... Oh, hold on. Back him up. Anyone else sitting in Tron that I fucked with by accident? That's Tron color. Nope. Yeah, it's Tron color. There we go. I can tell at a glance what it is because it doesn't have like the wash on it. You know, it's like it's more just a basic saturation of color. Like meh, basic desaturated colors. Meh. What ifs? Yeah, that was pretty fun. You know, I'll get back to it, and in the meantime, I'll try and unlock. I'll try and start leveling it up at a decent pace. So eventually, we'll get like some of those glitters and stuff, and other things from playing the game. And then yeah, and then we'll do another next week. We'll do another creative stream like this. Probably not at night. Bad idea to start this at like 11:30 at night. But fuck it, here we are. So yeah, I was out today. I was gonna do it this morning for like 2 hours, but here we are. So yeah, so we got like when all was said and done, we got like 10 guys primed in like what 2 hours, And so that's one thing that could use some work is like the priming phase of like getting the colors down. Again, there's still lots of room for improvement. This game is still very much in early access-ish type things. Hang on, let me see if I can quit this real quick. Let's see where they're currently at. I really want to paint this, though. I do have the metallics for it. I want to get the metallic red, so I can get like a metallic red to go with these. Then I can start doing metallic stuff like this. Like, if I want to do metallic, I want it to be full metallic. I want to be a shiny boy. Let's see. So yeah, what are they? What are they currently on for this? They are on update what? Because it is it's still early access. So it's actually on sale right now. Go pick it up, guys. It's good. We like the game. We enjoy the game. There's the Moonbreaker Founders Pack, which is kind of weird because it used to have like sparks in it. Now it's like I think like skins. Yeah, it's like you get like these 2 skins and a bunch of palette stuff. They changed it because they totally removed the spark system in the store and all that shit. Like it's what are people even saying about it lately? Why are people giving negative reviews? The fuck? In the past 180 days, great idea, execution lacking. The removal of the CCG elements, random draw, random starting lineup, were both good steps. Okay. But the current status of the game is about the strategy isn't super deep because the only objective is kill opponents. So yeah, that's why they changed it to like go to that. Not much strategy. You have no real way to come back from an early unit deficit. Yeah. So that was a big thing is if you lost your guys, like it became a speed thing. It became like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn 1 type of situation where that's the problem with like a game like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the goal is to reduce the opponent's life force, right? And the easiest way to do that is to clear their field of monsters because you have to destroy the monsters to kill the guy, and so the bigger things you can swing faster, the better. So you'd see a lot of people playing Maximus because he could like shoot and retreat and then shoot again and fucking ridiculous stuff. So yeah, if you played a tabletop game like Warhammer, and thought to yourself, why don't they make this a video game? Then you'd love Moonbreaker. Yeah, it's exactly it. It's like you get tabletop, you get mini painting. I will never understand this. I will never understand Warhammer's thing of like, oh yeah, you could nickel and dime the fuck out of people for cosmetics in a game. And like you could be just as greedy in the game market. And, people would actually probably be more willing to fork over money for like paint schemes and stuff and little interchangeable parts piecemealed here or there to use on their models in a digital environment than they would be for the physical stuff. Because you're also reaching a new market. You're reaching people like me, who the only reason I even bought Tau is just because I like Tau. I'm never going to fucking play Warhammer in my life. Because to me, it's an antiquated system. And if you like it, great. If people like to measure it out and do all this shit, cool. To me, I look at it the same way I look at D&D. It's a bunch of math I don't need in my life to simply interact with other people. And I'm the kind of guy that would go to like, LVO, yeah, which is the Las Vegas Open for Warhammer. I would probably go there, and in the future, if I ever went, I would go simply to like check in and see what everybody else is doing with their painting, and just enter my shit into a Golden Demon contest. That's about it. I would try to get my shit entered into a Golden Demon, just for the fact that like then people get to see it and appreciate the cool art that I made, which is the whole friggin' point, is to make a cool thing and then be like, look at my cool thing. Then people are like, oh, cool thing. I do want to do something kind of a little interesting though. Let's do this. Where's the Moonbreaker? Yep. So I've talked a lot about my stuff, and obviously we've been seeing my painting and stuff. But let's see in the dev group. Let's see. Where's the paint jobs? Here we go. So there's the paint jobs thread in the how do I do this? Fuck it. Like, there's no names or anything on my sidebars. It's just a bunch of that shit. Let's see. So there's like a work in progress thread. So this is where people are just like, they're not completed yet. They're not ready for presentation. It's just sort of like, hey, here, I'm working on this. So, this is cool. Like, a lot of people working on cool stuff. Let's see. Where's the more recent stuff? Why is it going down? Why is it arranged this way? Why is it like starting it? Yeah, jump to present. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. It's arranged like that. So people have done some really cool stuff. This is fantastic. It's got like the red glow, like green metallic. Like, that's cool. This exterior is fantastic. I love it. I love that it feels like a bronze, sort of a cushiony, squishy area. Oh, he's got like a little light. He's got like a little light, little emissive. That's cool. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great turncoat. I love how red and blue, the red and blue play off each other in it. Like, it's great. This is cool. It's like little strawberries, Fun little plant. Give me the plant. Oh, see, this is the guy using the decals to the fullest extent. He's scaled them up and he stamped a whole bunch of them to make it look like he's got flames licking at his coat and his arms, like a hot rod chef type of thing. Diners, drive-ins, and death to all humans. So it's like Bobby Flay, from Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. That's great. Oh, see, this guy's doing the same thing I do, where he's like putting some flame inside of the smoke to make it really cool looking. Oh, look at it. He's actually added some like reflective lighting. So like the light from this is bouncing up, but it's not literally, but he's doing it as though the light source from here is emitting onto this. And it's like falling off as it gets higher. That's smart. That's cool. I'll probably never go quite that far with it, but cool. Like, got him. He's just got he free-handed a little face onto STR7. I love it. Wow. There's so much going on here. It's so painterly. It's so blended. That's shit that I will never be on the level for. Like, I could, but God, I would drive myself nuts trying to get to that level of perfection. This is a great use of the emissive texture. Like, he's just done one yellow emissive, just over the string, and it makes it look so interesting. He does it with the eyes, too. And he goes in golden wings, golden metallic wings. Let's see, oh, here's the guy. Here's the dude. This is the guy I was talking about. So this is the guy that was making like this holographic-y thing. Like, all these little dots you see, those are hand painted. He did those freehand, just one after another after another. Either that or it's a decal set, and I'm an idiot, or something. Because they're so uniform. That's like precise. Just dink, 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 dink. So we just go around and go dink, dink, dink. Like, and then all these lines you see, these are all free-handed. He free-handed this entire fucking thing. This whole stripy shit up here. Because look at the way it warps around his knee and gets longer up the thigh. Like, I love the way that looks. Ooh, Blue Man. Look at this. I love it. What is that? The Grateful Bread instead of the Grateful Dead. I love it. Oh, see, this guy's nailing it with the light coming out of the smoke. He's nailing it. It's curling up through the smoke. It's black down here, gray up here. As it approaches the light, it gets very bright. But that's because he has emissives to do that with. I don't, so I kind of have to baby it and be like, yeah, it's just a blend. Like, this is a very cool, like, emissive fake in here. I like the nose art. That's kind of cool. I never even thought of that. Ooh, samurai looking dude. I'm a fan. I said like one more, and here we are looking at all this. So these are the ones that aren't really done yet. So people kind of working on them, but these are ones where people are just presenting the finished product. So let's see, we got that. We got this. I guess they got this thing now, like this little Moonbreaker logo you can put on your stuff. What else do we have? What else do we have? Oh, God. Oh my God! Knowing how hard it is to paint Beatrice, like this dude went hard making this Beatrice. It's not bad. Like he actually didn't do like he did like a lot of detailed work in certain areas, but for the most part, he's just letting the emissives and the metals do the work and make it look very impressive. Like more impressive than it already is because it's already very impressive. This is fucking fantastic. I love this. It gives off the effect of like lava. You know, it just feels like lava. Very cool. I like the stripy cape. Fantastic. Oh yeah, there's another one from Echelon. I remember him posting this. I saw this when he first posted it. This guy's fucking insane. Like he's insane with his mini painting. He freehanded all these details and all these little like repeating these tiles over and over and over again. And then like oh my god, the eyes, like he got like the anime eyes, the highlight in them. These little like baubles and stuff. Like he went fucking hard. Like the scales are just beyond nut. Yeah. And so he said like took these paths with that and used stickers. I spent enough time on the scales and it's still not 100% done. So the tail and the cheek, you can see the difference. Like the scales are kind of they're mostly uniform, but some of them are slightly larger, some of them are slightly smaller. These are like the decals, so you can tell that they're repetitious and they're like too perfect to have been done freehand, no matter how good you are. You can't possibly recreate the other thing perfect down to it. But look at this. I mean, he put a freaking watch on him. He hand painted a Rolex onto this dude. That's great. That's fucking cool. Mine are in here somewhere, where I was showing off my Blood Angels. I'm sure they're here somewhere. Yeah, there's my Chuck and Go there, and then here's somebody else had kind of a similar motif with like the red and gold. Yeah, just red and yellow Chuck and Co. So this is when I did like my beta scheme. So like these are all my Tron guys lined up. So where was? Oh, that's cool. Hold up, that's fucking cool. Oh, he made like a Genji skin. That's awesome. Okay, so let's see if we can go back up here and find where. Yeah, so this is where I did my Blood Angels crankbait. Uh, yeah, so this got the re-ending in. The dials on the dash will definitely be the last time I paint crankbait until the mask sets are updated. Hope to paint all the models in Blood Angel colors. Yeah. Then there's this one, more Blood Angels. This one. So this was like I got 3 of these done in one night. See, then there was these boys. Yeah, I was at a pace where I was getting when I sat down for a good few dedicated hours and went really hard into the details of like, all right, do this, do this, do this, and like I really wanted to get it done. I was doing like 3 at a time, and then I kind of slowed down with this one. And then I went back to doing like 1 at a time and really got focusing in. There's like Chuck and Co, which he's like back here as part of this group, and then it's like one guy, and then was that really? I think it was the last. Yeah, that was the last one I painted. It was that little dude. Um, so there's some dudes. See who else? This guy's got some metallics. Pride Guardian Beatrice. He's got like a rainbow flag he's put on there. That's kind of cool. Like the rainbow wings are pretty nice. I like it. Pretty nice. gingerbread and all that. That was for like a Christmas competition they were having. Let's see, who else has some really cool ones up here? Anybody? Well, we kind of looked at all the cool ones here. We got this one. That's fucking awesome. Like, look at his sword, the way it's like, it gets that gradient from green to white. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I appreciate it. I enjoy it. All right, but that is it for Moonbreaker, guys. I highly suggest the game, even if you're not like into mini painting or whatever. Like, pick it up, try it out. Like, if you like the game, great, then you can play the game. If you don't like the game, but you like the painting, great, then you can paint. If you don't like either, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, you're just no fun. But yeah, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do the usual, like, subscribe, check out my streams, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Reaver the Rager, signing off.